salvage kit on the left, and on the right will be like a fucking Seraph badge or some shit from Harati Hinterlands, or something of that nature. I'm guessing. Like a hard quest item.
There we go. YouTube's just slow today. I haven't said enough negative racist things yet for YouTube to ban me. Oh, that's so much better that that first part is actually not on YouTube. That's so much better, because then there's like almost no proof of why exactly
they do look like
I put that
world
short up.
dangers. But yeah, it's a trophy for a heart.
Okay,
We'll get rid of that too.
okay. Aether keys, destroy.
Okay, wait. Aether key pieces, yeah, fucking get rid of them. They're not a problem.
Okay, dream rifle gone.
Dream rifle, if you can unlock it or add it to wardrobe. Oh no, it's the level scaling one. Yeah, you can get rid of if you want to.
Yeah.
It's the end of the world. You can't get more of them, the scaling ones, but you're not going to use scaling ones again, I don't think. You know that you're going to boost every other character since.
Enter the item's name.
Capitals matter. Exactly as it appears there.
That's fucking stupid. Just give me 2 buttons.
It's for when the item is like not re-obtainable. Okay, let's quickly go over those Hellfire tonics. Those that looks like a bottle with yellow goop in it.
This
toss
one.
that out.
Yeah, destroy. Okay, great.
Yeah. The red mushrooms in your inventory and the purple potion as well on the first row. Those can also go.
Wait, where? What? Sorry, I'm reading chat. What's up, Danicole? How you doing? I haven't seen that name in a very fucking long time. Holy shit. An OG is here. There's 2 OGs here, actually. How you doing, dude?
Danik is here as well.
You getting scammed? Maybe.
Yes. No.
I'm just
in your inventory
everything
on the
to
left.
piss people up. I did miss you. I always miss my Swedish twink.
Right.
You know how it is.
Right at the top of your inventory. So scroll right back up there. On the left, on your your left panel.
Yeah.
The inventory panel. At the top of it, there's red mushrooms.
Yeah, get rid of them.
The purple potion also yeets it. You can also just drag and drop out your inventory, like off to the side. Then lower down, you'll see there's like seaweed in the start of the next box, basically.
Yes, I see that. Destroy that. Got it.
Yeet, and also there's like a potion, like a badge thing on the other side of it.
The Seraph badges.
Also
they don't mean anything. Wow, it's almost like Guild Wars 2 tries to fill your bags with shit. So you go into the cash shop and get extra bank tabs and stuff.
They spoil your fun there. Event items and event rewards for hearts are bad, but wait till you get to the expansion stuff where everything is actually like gear and materials, and you fill up your bags with literally just gear that you then salvage. So that's where we're going to get to the salvage kits for that. Then those blackline chests, you've got one in your, or a stack in your inventory,
destroy.
and then 2 more. No, just drag them all, put them all together. If you have any keys, you can use them, or you can sell them on the trade post. They do sell.
You're not able to think for yourself.
Silver.
I haven't played in so long, Danicole, that I don't know what is valuable at level 80 and what is not.
Let's see.
That's the issue.
There's a pumpkin thing at the top of your inventory as well. You can use that. You can just add it to your collection.
Wait, where? Pumpkin.
Inventory side. I'm just focusing on the left side at the moment.
Okay.
How do I say it? It's in those top 2 rows up there on the left side. Yeah. Just up a bit. Up 1, 2 more.
I do not see a fucking pumpkin anywhere.
There. Down a little bit. Down 2. From the medallion. Yeah, those can go stacked together. The proof of legend, the white triangle can also be stacked. The packed shotgun, you can just salvage it out. So I'll teach you about salvaging in a sec. The white triangle is double click it.
Yeah, I can just nail one of these, right, and then just salvage that shit.
That is true, but there are different types of kits and preferences. So rare items, you would want to use a yellow kit for.
Yeah, I should probably destroy all these basics. I mean, it's not fucking valuable.
It depends. Depends if you're gonna buy a copper fed on the gem store. If you're gonna whip out that credit card, then yes. But if you aren't, keep.
Cool. Okay, so destroy
it. That is the one thing that every streamer and myself and every veteran player says: if you're gonna buy something on the gem store, get a fucking copper fed salvage-o-matic, put it in your shared inventory slot, and you don't need to buy those white kits again. You just Boom.
I mean,
Sorted.
we don't want to look at the whites. That's generally a bad idea.
You just salvage all the whites, turn them into nothing. That's a single-use portal. You can use it and it'll take you to LA, or you can yeet yourself. Yeet it. Doesn't really matter.
And I want to go to Los Angeles. Apparently, it's on fire right now.
Yep.
Right now, where the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the map and go back to where you were.
No, that's fine. Don't. Just stay there. It doesn't matter. I would just say go and link your waypoint of where the. I think I might have closed the stream accidentally.
Actually, let me just delete this shit here. Like, half of this doesn't matter. All this Christmas shit, I'm guessing it can just be added to wardrobe or destroyed.
If you can add to wardrobe, do that. Or sell the trade post if you can. Because some of those things actually sell for money.
What, these things?
Money. Some of the weapons do. 1 second. Google Chrome isn't your default browser. I am aware of this. That's fine. So I closed my tab by mistake.
Double click to advance the character to level 20. Can only be used by a character under...
You have a 1-year-old character already.
Oh my god! They've even got a mini boost.
Yeah, look, you get a level 20 for your first and second year. Year 3 you get a 30. Year 4 you get a 40. Year 5 you get a 50. Year 6 you get a 60. Year 7 you get a 70, but you don't get anything else after that. So you still have to do those.
Hey, guess what I'm not doing? Buying character slots. Fuck that shit. Type usable.
You absolutely will.
That's all that's usable in my inventory, apparently.
Good.
Tomes of mentorship.
Oh, those are like budget tomes of knowledge, because you can only use them below level 80 characters, but you can't use them to get a spirit shot at level 80, which is much better in the sense of quick usage.
Okay.
So you can't use it on your level 80 character, so delete that shit as well.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Santa whipped out his candy cane for me, so...
The candy canes, unlock one of them. Unlock one of them just for the skin, and then the other 2 sell on the trade post. Honestly, you could salvage them, but you could also just right click sell on trade post or the other.
Or I could just do this and upset people.
I hate you so much.
Oh.
But then again, you're reminding me of Teapot. He had an entire fucking inventory full of exotics from Raiden. Like, we're talking about 80 to 100 exotics. It's like, you know what? Vendor, trash, sell. I'm like, could get like 5 times them, like 5 to 30 times the amount, just trade post, 5 extra seconds.
I think the thing is now I can actually learn to play the game, right? As opposed to looking at the new player experience.
There's a weird blue scroll right on the right side of your inventory that you can get rid of the orphan lanes letter. That's no longer relevant. That's Winter's Day stuff.
Ornaments, me and my friends, orphanage, hiding at your house. Oh yeah, this is the little kids who are hiding from Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes, you can actually get a Christmas tree added to your home instance that way if you want, but you can only do it. You can only do it in Winter's Day, so delete it. You'll get a new one next year. Ragamuffin cape. Oh, that looks cool, but destroy it, I guess.
Use that.
I don't know. Are you one of those kinds of persons that likes to do every possible fucking achievement, or do you just like?
No, fuck that.
Okay.
I play games for enjoyment, not fucking.
Not as a job. Okay, got it.
Not as a job. I did that with Hades, and I liked that game. And by the end, I was like, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore.
Fair enough. Okay, so then I won't be telling you to go ahead and consume every fucking tonic.
Oh shit! I should have kept that letter then, Vagabond. They tell me where they live, and I can assist them in dying.
Okay, first row, second item. You can consume that. You can double click it.
First row, second item. This thing.
Yeah, that thing. Limited use.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just double click them and you get when you finish people in World vs. World or PvP, then it does that like animation effect.
Oh, how useful. Halloween. It even takes us directly to the gem store.
No, it tells you if you want to buy a permanent one, you can go to gem store. Hey, there's actually a way to
you gonna spend money, kid?
Not these ones. It's the gift finishes and the wolf thingy ones. There was a way to earn them just by playing PvP. That you can just get rid of.
Yeah, I think I don't think this thing matters.
Medallion you can get rid of.
Demetra tab, a trophy. Destroy that.
The encoded orders and the Demetra tab. I think you can get rid of those. The encoded orders can also be tossed. the strength boosters, you can just use them when you like, you know.
I like the way these shoulder guards look, but they're fucking useless.
Yeah, we'll get rid of all that shit later. I would say the best thing to do is to right click on one of your salvage tabs and just salvage items and just go salvage all, like all of a particular category. Then you can grab you can salvage all of it in one go.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not technically the right kit, but it's just we're making space for now.
Who gives a shit?
We're making.
Okay, I'm literally just at level 80. I'm still wearing the N-word gear. Okay, I just got you.
That's fine. It's all good. That or armor there that you had. You're probably gonna have to salvage that manually. In fact, all of your exotic pieces of gear you're gonna have to salvage manually.
Shit I crafted for no reason. Because I wanted to look at crafting. Ornate rusted key.
Those kind of useful to do at least once. You get a very awesome title called Freeloader. If you get 10 of them and do like the chests. But otherwise, they can be tossed if you are really like tight on space. And toss them.
Shit, I did the same thing. They come in stacks of 25. I keep forgetting that. Fuck that. Let's upset people by just deleting it immediately.
No, it's all good. I want to tell you about a recipe, but you don't have all the items needed for it. No, you do. I just spotted you do. Okay. Go find yourself a normal merchant, and buy yourself the blue salvage kit. So find yourself a merchant, do the blue salvage kit. Do that right now, and I'm going to show you something awesome.
The blue salvage kit?
Yes. Yes, that's what I'm doing right now, Doverin. Get into that. I see he's already got the other two. There we go. That one.
Okay.
Now, you're going to go to the toilet. And when I say the toilet, check in the map. Or not in the map, on the chat log.
Yeah,
okay. Try to forum down there. Go to that waypoint. It's still in line.
It's like the miniature version of where we dumped Traherne. God, I wish he stayed dead.
We are going to go, and we're going to go play with that thing. This is the best thing on the planet. But also not. Kind of horrible.
Right. Are we supposed to jump in this thing?
Just go next to it. You can jump in if you want all the way. You'll just get petrified and kicked out, but I'm fucking not even loading for you, lol. There's a reason why it's called the Mystic Toilet. Anyways, so you throw in that salvage kit. Oh, you already had another one. Oh, I didn't see that in your inventory. But anyways, put in the blue... It's fine. The blue salvage kit, the green salvage kit, the yellow salvage kit, 111. And then you'll see it'll also highlight the 5 stones over there. You got those 5 stones. You put those in. You can double click them too, by the way, for quickness.
Now I want to see what they do.
You need at least 3 stones, basically. Yeah.
Okay, I love how there's no guidance on how to do this. Is you supposed to figure this out either through wiki or YouTube video?
Yes. The entirety of Mystic Forge crafting is basically just guess until it works. Or wait for other people to
Did that give me pants? Or
no,
those pants just sitting there? No, it gave me this shit.
It gave you
Mystic Salvage Kit 250. Oh, yeah, okay, so that just sits there, and then you don't have to like worry about refilling that shit all the time.
All day, yeah.
Okay, that's beautiful.
Generally, I keep that for the yellow items, and I have the copper fed for which is the infinite white kit for white, blue, green, like all the trash tier items. I keep that for like more valuable stuff. But yeah, okay. Orient Pearl, toss it, and the badge next to it, toss it as well. And the badge above it as well.
I'm pretty sure that I've got enough space now. Who cares about the rest?
3 more items. The badge above it, that like blue badge, looks like a fucking Sheriff Star of David thing. That can go. Don't need the Jews.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
The Star of David, just next to your heroic booster that you...
The painted battle jar.
Yeah, that thing. Sorry, the screen delay's a bit late. And also the invitation to Dragon Bash, you can toss that as well. And Ectoplasm Notes you can toss. You can salvage that if you want, the rune. We're getting there again. Oh, you got some more luck as well on the right side of your screen. You can consume that. And...
God, I really like this mask though. I wish there was a way to unlock that, but I'll worry about that later.
There is. Salvage it now, and I'll show you what you can do with it. I'll show you the wardrobe system and whatnot in just a sec. You can break it down, and you'll get another one. Or that. Do not do the.
It doesn't actually fucking matter that much.
Do not do the rings on the left. Keep.
Oh.
I think it was probably me or like Doverin or someone who sent you those for fucking Endgame gear. Like, that's the shit you must equip. Oh well, it's fine. We'll get another one. I just finished my legendary runes, so I now have massive sums of gold. Not really, but I've got a lot that I could make rapidly. Okay.
Okay, none of that matters.
Uh.
Just drag him through T1s.
Yeah, that'll make him. Yeah, it's actually not a terrible idea. How I could drag him.
I mean, from what I've seen, it's like it's not that fucking hard to make money in this game.
No, it's not. I want to actually quickly go through that very quickly. A lot of players like to ask, like, how do I make gold and whatnot. And there's obviously tons of endgame stuff. You can do raids and strikes and fractals, and you can do world boss trains and all that jazz. That's the sort of repeatable or semi-repeatable stuff. But are you aware of the Wizard Vault?
The Wizard Vault, yes.
And how much did you look at the Wizard Vault? Did you actually have a look at it? Or
not much aside from tomes of knowledge every now and then.
Okay, so Shift H for shortcut for it. I'll quickly give you a quick rundown. You've got the little gear icon in the top left, and then that lets you set what what your different options are.
What I give a shit about, yeah.
Exactly. So in your case, like you like PvP and you untick the other two or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So at some point, I'm gonna have to do some world versus world.
Yeah. The weeklies are probably the most value for money to do if you can do them, because you'll get 300 points minimum if you do the 6 weeklies. There's 8 total, but you just need to do 6. And then the chest gives another 450, so you get 750 points per week.
Okay, you understand that from a significant point, none of that matters, right? None of these points and shit matter at this point and time. I'm not trying to optimize to be the best player in the fucking world.
All I want to show you is that second tab. That's the part that's really juicy.
Hold on. Rosie, definitely got to make a video on the legendary weapon grind after you finish the story. It's one of the best grinds I've done. If it's good enough, I will.
Regarding Doverin and Devilis, yes, the PvE ones are easy, but he is going to do it all in order, and the PvE achievements will tell him to go to zones and stuff that he doesn't have access to, so maybe PvP might be his thing. So the top carousel is just like skins, but then you've got down here, you've got bags of laurels is good money. There's also bags of gold coins for 6 wizard Walmart points. That's good money. The mystic coins, those yellow tokens over there, those are fucking good money as well.
These ones. Wait, wait, you put these on the trading post, I'm assuming.
Yeah, those things are like 2 gold / gold 90, give or take.
Okay, I'll worry about that when I need it. None of this shit matters right now.
I'm just saying, so when you need gold, bag of gold coins, mystic coins, and laurels, basically.
Yeah, I can always scroll through this off stream. That's perfectly fine.
Cool. Anyways, okay, so I covered that. That's just not so important. None
of that matters to me, right?
Second thing I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Is, do you know that your character has build templates? I know you dipped into PvP.
Yes. These, you basically mean.
Let's have a look on stream. Yeah, so you've got... Okay, so the ones on the left, that's just your storage slots, and then the ones at the top tabs are the actual, like, your settings, if you will. Your currently equipped stuff.
Yeah.
And then also your equipment tabs have got the same thing. You can set up a set of equipment for every single one as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, because WoW bit off the system so fucking hard, so it's incredibly similar.
Okay, awesome. Right. Then, if you go to your equipment tab, and you check, you'll see, let's just see here quickly, so, equipment, okay, close finishes, you'll see wardrobe and outfits and all that other jazz. So this is, the equipment tab itself is your main, like your gear and stats and whatnot. But if you go back one menu item. You see there's a like little back arrow.
Yeah.
And then you go to wardrobe, and now that's where you do the
Those are your
fashion wars.
transmogs, basically.
There's your transmog, exactly. So if you want to transmog the mask out, you just select it and you hui. And it costs 1 transmutation charge, but that is you just select your headpiece and then you select your skin.
Okay, so nice and simple. That's not too
simple.
bad.
You get those charges just by completing maps, plain PvP, plain World v World, whatever. You just kind of get them, and you can buy them.
Can I hide certain things? Can I have them just be hidden forever?
Yeah. So all the things.
I don't want the fucking whole of Chinatown on my back. So I'm assuming I can just click that and that's gone.
Yeah. So all the tick box ones have got hidey options. Unfortunately, you can't hide your chest, your pants, and you can't hide your boots.
Some bullshit.
But you know, you can actually hide your boots.
You can't just whip your cock out in this game? I thought this was the everything game. They lied.
No. Oh, you can get close.
I
but
want
the
my
best part,
schlong out.
The best part is you can actually hide your boots. You just have to get a 2,000 gold item from an invisible mushroom. Then you can show
wow, that's so nice. Yeah, I'm so glad they hid that away. Well, yeah, but I'm not playing a female character, so that don't work too well.
Fair enough. Okay, let's have a look at all the gear as well. I want to just quickly roll through and just make sure it's... I think you got all the right shit anyways.
I got, generally speaking, I've just put on the stuff that's had the highest stats, right? I've played this like a retard and not actually considered that because I don't think this is part of Exile.
Yeah, yeah, that's almost perfect. I just saw that now. I think the one rune is crap, but we can leave it for now.
Which one's that?
The pink one. The pink one, funny enough.
What, this one? Where is it? Which one do you mean?
Bottom row, last item on that segment. Yeah, that one. Because it might have all stats, but you note that the stat distribution is like lower. So the way our system works is we have a standardized set of stats. We don't do the Diablo roll-in random numbers bullshit. We're like, if it's level 80 and it's exotic, it's going to come in one of these flavors, and then if it's this flavor, it's going to have these stats.
Actually, since the invisible swimsuits came out, the invisible shoe spikes to 4k gold. Damn, I should have been playing a female character.
What? Invisible shoes have spiked? Of course.
Yeah, I don't have a relic.
Get him a relic. Yeah, okay, let's get a relic sorted quickly. What's my gold like? I think for him, it's thief is what he wants, right? Or no, fireworks.
I'd like to go for scrapper. So I don't know how that plays into things. I don't know what the relic does really. Yeah, keep in mind the entire time I played through, I very intentionally played this like a new character and very purposefully ignored staring at stats and reading wikis and figuring it out. I decided what a new player would do is they'd look at an engineer and decide the power stat is the most important stat and fuck everything else.
And that is exactly the correct approach. So the relics is literally just what used to be your 6-piece ruin bonus is now what the relic is. And yeah, that's all it is. It's an extra damage modifier. Every time you use certain skills that are over 20-second cooldown, boom, you get 7% damage buff for 6 seconds. And you can maintain that. You can use fireworks or thief. Thief is also good, but that's all it is. Nothing complicated.
Jenna walks barefoot. Why the human female male feet are as dirty as fuck. Yeah, commissions art of his thief main with the grippers out. Why am I not fucking surprised? Have you only played Scrapper? No, Ziri. But think of it this way. I've got an alt account where what I did was I took a ton of characters. I got to level 80 and then immediately stopped playing them. Because if I'm going to do any content or like make videos on anything in Guild Wars 2, I want to be able to focus on and remember my very first experience of going through those things, so that I'm not trying to like retroactively recall everything, and then like it might be disingenuous. Put it that way. So what's up, Slim Chunky? How you doing?
And Doverin, yeah, I know about the pistols, NGs, but he's attached to Scrapper, and outside of a few select people, Condi Scrapper isn't the thing. And I say a few select people, I know one of them.
That doesn't matter. None of that matters to me.
Exactly.
I have theory crafted out what I want to play as.
Exactly.
Right, by myself. I stared at these stats one day. I decided to be a fucking ape I don't know if this is good. I don't give a shit if it's good. I've just decided I like the way this looks, right? The way the explosions feed into being a scrapper. I like the way this looks. It's probably dog shit. I'm aware it's dog shit. I'll worry about optimization.
It's not dog shit. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. It'll work fine in open world. I'll tell you that right away, just by looking at it.
That's the way build crafting is fun in Guild Wars 2. Thanks for the follow, Yummy. I appreciate it. So this is what I'm planning to do, right? I'm not planning to look at a single fucking guide, right? I'm not planning to go find someone else's build. And I'll tell you why. I'm gonna figure this shit out by myself slowly, get this wrong all the time until I understand it. Do you know why? Tell me something. When you are at home alone late at night, do you think about other men fucking your girlfriend? Do you help push their butt cheeks into your wife or girlfriend? No, I didn't fucking think so. Do it yourself. Find out what works yourself. That's why. That's how I play games. I'll figure this shit out myself, then I'll worry about optimization later.
So, I'm with you on that. However, I'm not against using the resources that other people provide for me. You know, if someone tells me that the left angle is not the right angle to fuck her at, then I don't
Yeah,
do
but that's different. That's different. I'm not going to let someone else play the game for me by saying, okay, click all these buttons and then just pretend and then, you know,
yeah, you want to play it yourself
your keyboard like a fucking gorilla.
You want to figure out how the skills actually work together, by all means. But there we go. Your build is basically done. I should get you that one ring though, and just replace that ring with exotic.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm sure I can find something later. Look, at some point, any piece of gear that I've currently got is the shit I just got hitting level 80, right? Yeah. So it is very likely that everything here is going to get replaced very quickly.
Inventory, sorted equipment, fine. What have we got left? Oh, right. Showing you how to actually get started with Season 1 and all that jazz. I think it might actually be activated already. Optional visit the refugee camp. Yeah, I think it might be activated already. But in you're familiar with your story journal in the hero panel. Another small thing to note is the achievements panel. I know you said you're not interested in achievements, but Guild Wars has sort of made the achievement panel into a quest panel as well. So
yes, honestly, I think this is the point where the achievement, like that whole quest panel, that whole journal book, should activate initially. You shouldn't see that shit until level 80. I think that makes more sense in my head. That way,
he could go into raids, but he wants to do it in order, and I think that means doing the raids itself in order as well. Because the raids take the first 3 wings technically feed into the story. They're tangential, but they are still there, linked to the main storyline. And then from wing 4 onwards, it's like, okay, we're kind of going to do our own thing. It's like some extra lore or whatever.
Okay, now I do have a question for you. What is considered, since you would know this, what is considered the ultimate endgame of Guild Wars 2? What is the point that people always aim at when they get a character to level 80? They've been through all the story, and they've decided, okay, I am now aiming towards this goal. What is that?
We're talking
from fashion.
I was going to say, are we talking
fashion? Okay.
I was going to say, we want it's fashion. It depends on the players what they want, but
that's the same as Dark Souls. Okay, when you're the guy walking around with a big bonk stick and you got your dick out and you're running around butt naked smashing people, that's when you worry about fashion because you're trying to look good. Right? I'm talking about the actual content.
Yeah. For everyone that's saying legendaries, you're all incorrect. It's not legendaries. Your next progression step, your next endgame step, there's 2 things. One of them is getting your elite spec fully unlocked, which obviously you're going to work on that. You're going to hit
hero points and stuff, yeah.
And the other thing is people like to go after the flying mounts and getting their mounts and masteries done. Now that does involve jumping into expansion, so then that's skipping story, if you will.
Thank God, you said jumping. I thought you were going to say jumping puzzle. Thank God.
There are some along the way, but not too bad. Not too bad, thankfully.
Okay, so what sounds interesting to me, aside from obviously the goal of completing everything here in the story journal, is actually getting a flying mount. How difficult is it to get your very first flying mount? And what is the functionality of a flying mount? Like, how can you use it?
Okay, so let me explain. I have to explain the mastery system very basically, so you can understand the mount system, because it's a subset of that.
Wait,
Mastery
okay,
system.
so mastery system first, okay?
Click
What
on
do you
your
mean the mastery
XP bar.
system?
Click on your XP bar.
Okay, so that's the XP bar that keeps filling up after you level 80, okay?
Yeah. It's that bottom tab
Yeah.
essentially underneath the achievement, underneath your achievement panel. Just click on that, have a look at it. There you go. So the way this system works is pretty basic. You get hero points by mastery points by doing certain achievements. Sometimes it's difficult collections or story stuff or just communing in the world, whatever. You get those points.
Yeah, these
you get
are
XP, you level it up.
as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, and all you do is you train it up with the earning experience in the region, and then you spend your points, and now you have the mastery. The Path of Fire one is the one where most of the mounts are located. So most of the mounts come from Path of Fire. There's a bunch of them, but the 2 flying mounts
what is the earliest? What is like the beginner level flying mount that everyone aims for?
Usually everyone...
Griffin, right?
Griffin is the first one.
Okay.
But everyone likes to go for the Sky Scale first.
Hold on. Griffin was a small treasure hunt plus gold, if I remember right. Sky Scale was a total pain. Okay,
yeah,
so I've heard mixed, like, based on the comments I've seen, Silver, I've seen mixed reports on the Sky Scale. People say that the Sky Scale is bad, is like a grind, and then I see a comment always underneath that, like, man, you don't know what a grind is. I fucking looked for the Sky Scale before they patched it. So I'm assuming it was worse in the past.
I'll give you the quick history lesson of that one. It's had multiple revisions. So the Sky Scale was attached to the end of Living World Season 4. That thing that everyone says has got the greatest story. You have to finish that entirety of that. Then you had to go and farm the fuck out of all 6 of those maps and do a crap ton of grind to get it. And on top of that, they had stupid time locks on it. So if you completed a step, you had to wait 24 hours before you could do the next step. And it was like 7 steps or some shit. They took away the time gating, knocked it down to like 2 hours wait times between them. Okay, it's a bit better. Then they did a return to Living World Season release where you can get a bunch of the currencies faster, so they removed that aspect of the grind. And then they went to the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, the 4th expansion, and they were like, oh, you can also get the Sky Scale in this expansion. All you have to do is max out 1 mastery line and do a very short collection. So they like made a secondary way of obtaining it that's much faster.
I don't think I have the Secrets of the Obscure.
You don't have to do that expansion though for it.
Okay.
You can always do it through season 4.
I were to unlock, I think it's there's 2 expansions I don't have, right?
Yeah, that one.
If I were to unlock those expansions, would that alter the gameplay in any fundamental way currently, other than releasing more content?
It will only change it if you go into those expansions and start unlocking those masteries. Then it will alter your experience permanently, yes. But only if you go into those expansions and start working on those masteries.
Okay, so it doesn't actually matter that I don't have those current expansions.
No, right? It will not affect your... Every expansion adds new stuff for that built for that expansion, and just all the expansion content just becomes easier. Okay. That's all it is. And yeah, if you did the story out of order, as JoJo says, if you did it out of order, then sure, you're going to alter it that way. But
that is very interesting, because in WoW, if you don't have the latest expansion, it's basically fuck you, right?
Nah.
It's interesting that Guild Wars 2's like, you can still play the whole game, you just can't go into this piece of content. It's
pretty much, yeah.
It's the same for everyone, it's just you don't have that expansion.
Yeah, everything is... That's the horizontal progression that we keep going on and on about. And the horizontal progression does bring a bit of power creep, because obviously when you have more variety and more options and more things to do, you know, more equipment that you can equip or different stat combos or whatever, you can make more busted builds, more niche stuff. But in general, every bit of content is permanently relevant. I still do raids from Heart of Thorns.
That's how I feel about the new spear for Necro.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So, you can actually piss somebody off with that, because that's what Warrior Spear should have been. And when somebody dies to it, you can just be like, when they start hate messaging, you just be like, not my fault you can't handle the Unga Bunga style.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm hearing here, what sounds like the most interesting thing that I can think that a new player would look at and...
New player would? What the fuck happened?
Just.
Oh, you're just looking at...
Sorry about that. Okay, so, like I was saying, the most interesting thing that a new player seems to be interested in would probably be the flying mounts, right?
Yeah, generally, a lot of players consider it a good... Some veteran players will say it's bad because it makes certain types of content way too easy. You know, it's fine.
Okay, but I'm looking at this from the perspective of a new player, right? Who's come into this game in 2024 or 2025, right? What they're essentially doing is they've come into this game, they are looking for the most valuable content, they've walked around, looked at the world, they've seen everyone on these super fucking awesome flying mounts all the time.
And they also want one. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's no non-mommy mount yet. Guild Wars 2, hey. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Mr. Galkin,
hey,
please.
Hey, come on. Okay, you know, give me a saddle.
I can back that up because I got into this game when it finally hit Steam, and I saw people, and like I gave it a shot. I was like, well, it's free, the trial's free, whatever. And I see people with like flying mounts a little bit after. I was like, well, this is not bad. I'll buy an expansion. And then I see the flying mounts, and I was like, I want one. So I went and I grinded and I busted. I actually borrowed gold from somebody so I can like buy the shit to get the Griffin, and then I ended up paying them back because I went and then farmed the gold after I got the flying mount, and I did a lot of PvP to pay them back.
Let's just say Guild ANET is very good, despite the fact of making a game that doesn't have FOMO, making you still feel the FOMO. They're very good at that.
Oh no,
like,
absolutely.
You see other people with the mounts, and you're like, I want that mount. And you see someone with the outfit.
Guild Wars 2 has a suggestion box, right?
Okay, but there's like only 2 mounts I don't have, right? And I really just wanted the Griffin. I don't have the sky scale.
Guild Wars 2 has a suggestion thing, right? Just while you're talking. I just need to know.
One mount.
Only if I can put that suggestion on Air Galkin.
It is player-driven FOMO. Yeah, absolutely, it's player-driven. It's just because the rest of us have been going all out. No, I don't like Zoja, and I used to like Timey. I don't anymore. End of story. The only Asura, that's not a player character, as an NPC, I like is Glenna. And it's only because I sometimes shoot her out of a cannon, and sometimes she says, "I'm not your puppy." Those are the only reasons why I like it. Anyways, we're not going to talk about Glenna. Alright. Player driven because there's so much cool shit to get in the game. Yeah, pretty much. There's enough fancy shit, and all the veterans have got all the fancy shit that everyone else is that's new is like, I want that as well. I want to also look sexy and crazy.
The other aspect to it is that the horizontal progression, you know, I see a lot of people who are used to the traditional MMOs like World of Warcraft and shit. They like to shit on like horizontal progression. Vice versa, you've got people that shit on like the vertical progression, right? I think the horizontal progression is just, I think in the long run it's just a lot better because whenever they drop a new expansion, there's new levels. You got to grind. You grind to get to new gear. Your gear is going to get replaced. Whereas with this horizontal, you don't feel like you have to get in and grind hard.
Who the fuck is Tammy?
Tammy, a character. We don't want to spoil. It's a character from upcoming.
Okay, Glenna, and fuck this bunny.
And Glenna is also an NPC. You'll see her in Raid.
Because of that.
Oh god, Casimir.
Because of that, it's not like you think, oh, I have to log in, I have to do stuff, and then you have to grind.
No, there is a tiny amount and a Casimir amount. No, those are not real, by the way.
This is by the play, so unlike, say, Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay, so where do I get my first mount?
Where do you get your... Well, you got the Raptor.
My first... No, that's not my mount. That's like the... Where do I get my first mount?
That is a fucking...
Where? Oh, damn, it's got some fucking triangle ass cheeks. Never mind. Give me the Griffin.
Is that a real mount? Or is that a mod?
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, so how would I go about Because I know this is the first thing that a player who's come into this game, they've hit level 80, they're looking around Lion's Arch, they've seen all these flying fucking mounts, and they're like, damn, I'm fucking tired of being tied to the goddamn ground. What is the first thing they would do to get a mount?
To get other mounts, that's the thing I was going to say. You have to go either through Path of Fire, or if you're doing Turtle, you go into End of Dragons.
Okay, no, you don't actually have to do the story for Path of Fire. Actually, I think you might.
That's the point I wanted to get across, is that you either doing story out of order to get all the cool shit first, or you're doing story in order, and then you slowly progress and get to experience each segment of the game as it goes in order. Okay. So those are you have to make that choice. You can go one or the other. Your course.
God damn, that's deep in the story, Tony. So there's like no in
mounts only came then.
Like flying mounts only showed up in Path of Fire. Before that point in time, there was no flying mounts. That's what you said.
Before that point in time, there were no mounts. Period. No raptor.
Nothing. It was fucking Shoelace Express for everyone.
Exactly. Everyone was worried about how to stack swiftness on themselves so they can get from waypoint A to waypoint B.
Jesus Christ.
That was the game back then, and it was still good.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you have that's why there's so many fucking waypoints in the normal worlds, though. In like the overworld, there's waypoints every 5 meters, basically.
It's kind of cool how you'll see expansions will be a bit less. Traversal interesting before mounts.
We had calves that could crack walnuts. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's you know. I will give it that. Oh, wait, go. I can barely hear you. Hold on.
I'm a new player. Right. Oh, okay, hold up. Well, here, let me deep throat the mic some more then. No. So, I got this one game winning hit on Steam. So I can give perspective on this because I saw the flying mounts and I was like, okay, I want that. So, I did get to like where I got access to the Path of Fire areas, and I don't think you need to do the story to get the Griffin mounts. You just have to do some achievements, which.
Oh fuck yeah, the Corona stand. Forgot about this.
You want to kind of do. You want to get. I think you have to do a little bit of the story.
Welcome to Chongqing Wet Market.
Up a point, but after that, you just have to do achievements and buy a bunch of expensive shit to get the Griffin mount. So it's not so much you're doing the story, you just need access to the area, which you can do with like a teleport to friend item, and you don't even have to touch the story actually. It's just
for which one?
You're going to be doing achievement hunt for Griffin.
No, you have to finish the Path of Fire story though. You have to finish Path of Fire story to be able to trigger the start of the collections and to get the items to go there. So you have to finish the Path of Fire story.
Okay, so basically,
you might be right then. I don't remember. I did that last year.
Okay.
You did Path of Fire story.
Then what I'm gonna aim at is I want to see how they constructed the world before people had mounts, right? How did they manage to keep people around for 3 Living World seasons, the Heart of Thorns expansion, before they thought maybe we should let our players into the sky, right? Because,
well,
the way I'm looking at this is a new player would aim at flying mounts, or they would look at the story and they'd be like, I want to experience this the way it was meant to be experienced.
Exactly. Those are the 2 types of players you get here. You get the 2 main categories. You get the guys that want to jump to endgame shit, and so it's like flying mounts, whatever other masteries are important, maybe something for raids, and jump into raids.
Wait, what's he wrong about, Slim Chunky?
It was talking about not having to do Path of Fire story for Griffin. You do have to do Path of Fire story for Griffin. Yeah. So the option 1 is the raid. I'm gonna call him the raid or the WoW guy, where he's like, I'm only interested in the latest expansion, so I want to get all the good shit. And then we tell you, no, you actually got to do a little bit of all the expansions, but you get masteries from each of them that's just centered around maybe raids or World v World or Mount Traversal or something like that. You skip in for all the good shit. And then they experience it in order. People are like, I'm going to do Season 1, then Season 2, then Heart of Thorns, and this is where the masteries actually only came out in Heart of Thorns. They added the core Terrier stuff, and the Heart of Thorns, they add gliding. So you still get access to the air, it's just not like an ultimate flying mount kind of thing. It's a little bit more simplistic, the gliding. It's still very good though, and players will still use it 24/7. So you get access to gliding as your main thing, and there's a few other jungle-based masteries that they've reused, but they aren't as impactful.
Just checking my mouse keybinds quick.
Good idea.
Okay, so there we go. Okay. So we're leaving
Verdant Brink meta. I don't know about that, but we can try to see if we organize a map when he gets there.
You can tell they started developing mount mechanics as early as Heart of Thorns. They played with vertical maps in Season 1. There's a jumping puzzle. Fuck jumping puzzles. Okay, I heard jumping puzzle and I immediately lost interest, Ravenstein. I'll be there all year.
I wouldn't say that. Well, yeah, okay, I can agree with Dravenstein. He's saying they started developing, not actually making the mounts, but developing mechanics that would lead into mounts eventually. The first Heart of Thorns map is very well known for its verticality. It's got like 3 layers. It's got an upper level, your standard mid level, and then an underground, not underground, but like a low level as well.
Can you barely hear me? Like, is my volume that low?
Yes.
Yes, turn it up.
All right, how about now?
That's
much
better.
better. I will.
Okay.
Spyro, I will do that when he gets to Ember Bay. When he gets to Ember Bay, I will make him do Chalice of Tears.
They fucking named a jumping puzzle Chalice of Tears.
Oh, can I tell you, the first time I did it took me 5 hours.
All I hear was skill issue just now.
Yes.
And I'm the guy that made a jumping puzzle in a guild hall for another streamer to do. And the guy who did, there's actually wooden potatoes. It's back in 2015, and he said in commenting to the jumping puzzle, Josh Foreman, eat your heart out. I made a nasty jumping puzzle in a guild hall. And this jumping puzzle took me 5 hours to do. It was very, very rough.
Okay. I know which way I'm going then. Right. I'm gonna go through the story then.
In order.
I'm gonna aim through the story in order because I think I'd like to see how exactly they started designing the world up to Heart of Thorns, right? Living World Season 3. And then what kind of fundamental change starts occurring at Path
around
of
the
Fire.
mounts.
Right?
I came in way after Path of Fire, and I'm just over here, and I'm like, because I went through some of the Heart of Thorns areas just to get the hero points for the Reaper spec, and I'm looking at that shit, I'm like, oh, this map is fucking ass. How the fuck?
Hold on, did I delete the list?
How did they manage to figure any of this bullshit out without, like, Griffin or anything?
You can delete those encoded orders if you feel like it.
Yeah, but the horizontal progression I think is great because of the fact that there's no, you don't feel like you have to log in, because if you look at something like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14, they have that vertical progression treadmill. So every time there's a new expansion, levels go up. Your gear is now useless. You have to grind to get new gear, and those are subscription games. So now you feel like you have to log in.
Okay, that's the Ice Brood saga. That doesn't matter. Okay, so where the fuck is this letter? Or did I fucking screw it up?
You deleted it, but it doesn't matter. You can just go to where the green star is at.
Okay, I want to read the letter. No, fuck that.
Oh,
Let's start again.
Fine. Quit the episode, start again then.
Also, Janther Wilds is nice because you do not have to go too far into the story to get access to the spear weapon and the Warclaw.
No, it doesn't give you the letter back, does it?
Actually, I think there might be a way of doing it. I want to just check something on my side. So I don't want to spoil anything for you, but I do want to see if this works. You might be able to start
it doesn't give you the fucking letter back.
Hang 10. If I go replay this episode, do I get another mail? Yes. Okay. Just start any other story step, like to start Sky Pirates, and then go quit it and come back to Flame and Frost, and then that should do it.
No. I fucked up. I did what a retard would do. I will live with that. I'll read it on one of my alts when I do it.
Fair enough. That works too.
God, I really wish we could play on the same server. It'd be nice.
Yeah, you're in the US.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd play in the US, but I have like 500 ping there. I don't know why Guild Wars 2 hates me specifically. Usually in like US servers, I end up with like 250.
Yeah,
Guild Wars 2, I don't know, 500.
Yeah, that is weird. So I've got a US account and it's not that bad. But then again,
why.
are you with AfriHost by any chance?
No.
There's your problem.
Go to the Black Citadel. That's pretty racist, conk, but okay.
It'd be nice. What?
Nothing. Don't worry.
He is indeed going to the Black Citadel.
It would be nice if, like, you got Starlink down there, because I hear it's actually pretty good as a service.
Never getting Starlink. Never happening.
It cannot happen in this country.
You don't know the story, do you? You don't.
I know.
You don't know the
I know.
story.
The government demanded ownership of like a certain, like something like 40 or some shares of his company or some shit.
They wanted 30% of his company to be owned by people in South Africa, by blacks in South Africa, and Elon Musk was like, Lamau, no, I'm not just giving you 30% of this.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. I'd be looking at you and be like, I'd be like, are you retarded? Is that why your country's in the state it's in?
No, that's exactly why my country's in the state it's in.
To the guy,
I would have. That question would have just flew out my mouth. It really would have.
Party, I don't know unless you want to join in the story instance.
What matters more for me? What?
Rose, you know what you could do?
What?
Learn Spanish and move to Panama. Because guess what? You can get Starlink over there.
I barely speak English. You want me to move to Panama?
Wait, you speak?
Yeah. No, I just make noises.
Make a guild so I can stalk you for map events. Doberan, I can invite you to Dice to Ads. It's kind of a dead guild.
Alright.
You can...
Okay, I'm hopping out the Discord because I want to be able to hear this shit.
Oh, all means. Just have it.
Oh, I need to turn the volume up. That's fetal alcohol syndrome right there.
Need you to secure that hatchery we discussed. You think you can handle that?
Yes, Tribune. I'll leave right away.
Good. Take any support you can find. You're likely to need it.
Yes, Tribune.
Okay, I need to bump up the volume because I want to actually be able to hear this and remember this. These are parts of the story that I haven't done 6 million times. I haven't killed Zaitan 500,000 times just to miss out on this. I was... Magruvia, I was looking at woman butt when the stream started. I was staring at a Norn's honkers. I just put in a suggestion to Guild Wars 2 for the new mount. Do you want to see it? Since you probably missed it. Here, let me show you. I believe this will increase the game quality by at least 20%. Is if we have this mount in the game, right? I just want... That's all I want is us to have a very simple, straightforward mount. I want the reins of the Norn Mommy. That's all I want. Come on. 20% increase in quality right there. Immediately. I'll drop every other MMO. I'll play nothing else but this. Okay, let's see. Good to see you. Unfortunately, this is a private defense quorum. They'll let you mingle, but Smolder's not taking tips. Any new information? Go ahead and chat up the tribunal. You know, it's actually weird that I thought about a while back. Guild Wars 2 will read out random lines from scouts around the world in the base game, but this isn't voice acted. Last intel, short version. Flame Legion is up to something. They're working on the dredge and we're going to hammer them back down. Okay, how can I help? Fresh metal for fire, taking real action. Meet me in my office once you've had your full. I've wasted enough time. You know how cool of a character Ritlock actually is? And you learn fucking nothing about him unless you play a char or you go through the dungeon. I'm so disappointed by that. Later on, almost all of that is voice acted, and that's a good change as long as I don't have to sit through 2 hours of exposition. And did you ever look at Atlas MMO? Yes, I did. I've got plans for that in the future. Iconic. I have plans for that. Molten Alliance is indefensible, attacking a hatchery of baby devourers, disgraceful and cowardly. Are you speaking with him? I could use an extra sword. Hatchery is north of the town. I'll meet you there. Bring any friends you want. Come too. My name's Rox. What's yours? Okay. Okay, I'll see you there. Cool. I need to change my character's name. I wonder if there's functionality for that. I really want to change my character's name to Shmeenus. Yes, 800 gems. Of course, it was gonna make me fucking pay money for that. I'm gonna have to... I know there's a way to grind out gems. I'm gonna have to find that. Oh. do I do it? No. Someone's raising me. I just got some random schlub to do that for me. I was just lucky there was just some fucking guy there. You know, where the fuck is this thing? It's above me, isn't it? The random is looking at you the way we look at a dog that is rolling shit. Well, I mean, can you blame them? They just saw Chinese worker number 25 dive out the factory past the suicide nets. What do you expect? Am I supposed to be going up or down here? Up, I suppose. Okay, let's see what we got here. Season 1 did not have the current structure in place. It was planned as permanent changes to the world, so things might be implemented a little different when they brought it back. That doesn't matter to me, James. All that matters to me is what would someone who's brand new at the game, who just hit level 80, experience if they were going through this right now.
To send troops. My friends, my home.
This is a lot better.
Everything. People are dying. Who do you think you are, barging into my office like this?
I like this much more than Shakespeare in the Park.
How to fight an army? True, but that doesn't make me your keeper. You're in the wrong place. Go talk to Newt Whitebear. I'm up to my eyeballs.
I gotta raise the voice volume on that.
I'm Heir's son. I heard.
That's Heir's son?
Heir has no son. Get out of my office.
Shit.
Now.
He's ugly as fuck. What happened? God damn. Making Tyler 1 look like a goddamn model. Jesus Christ. What happened to his face? Dialogue volume. Let's bump that. He takes more behind his father. What is his father? A fucking homunculus? I don't know. She fucked an undead during the Zaitan battle. On a note where Snuffy Command Call, let's talk about Diesa Crisis. So why did you reject the Norn's requests? 2 reasons. First, we got our hands full. I can't spare a single soldier for the Norn when our own are dying. This Molten Alliance is burning our assets. And second, he lied to me. What did he lie about? He said he's Ayas the Galkan's son. And we all want to believe she's still a virgin. Of course we do. And she's gonna wear a summer dress. And she's gonna marry us! I've known for years she'd have mentioned if she had a kid. He underestimated my relationship with her. Then what do you need? Joker. I don't know who Joker is, but I'm guessing I'm gonna find that out. He's got permanent baby face. He's got permanent fucking hit with a brick face, that dude. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to that guy, but goddamn. What's up, Soul Man? How you doing? I'll sign your tits later. Don't worry. When are you putting a?
Don't worry.
When are you putting a bra on your PNG dog?
Father is dead. You can still be the dad that stepped up.
Don't worry, Braham's father's dead. Oh, thank you for telling me that, Cyro. I mean, there's just nothing better in the world than comforting a lonely widow. Especially an 8-foot tall one. General Soulkeeper sent me to help. Why did you... Okay, we already asked him why. Good, because I can't use all the help I can get. Spread thin, got my cocks out, scouting the mountain of flames. How dirty do you want to get your hand? Well, I mean, where's Aya right now? I'll eat ass like it's pudding right now. What the fuck? Aya X Foul Lane. Now that's a combination I can get behind, Conk. And make Keith watch. Oh, towards the end, it didn't even sound like anything. Where's Nolan? When you leave Commander Core, head towards the North Diesa Gate. You'll pass between some giant giant statues. And the gate is at the end. It drops you in Nolan. The hatchery is just to the north. Gotcha. Why didn't you help that Norn? Okay, cool. So that's the same questions. Speak with the young... Man, what the fuck happened to you, dude? You got the hottest mom in the world. And you fucked that up genetically. Jesus Christ, what a fucking fumble. What a fucking fumble. Ball cam's not going to work unless I take away the transparency. And unfortunately, the transparency doesn't work yet. I'm still working on the functionality to get my ball cam to work so you've got this angle, but you don't have to deal with the background. So I'm going to give you a choice right now. Okay, I'm going to give all of you a choice right now. We can either have transparency like this, or we can have ball cam. You tell me which one you want. Is this how you get your sick kicks? Is this what you come here for? Bulge vision, normal cam. I'll put a poll in the chat. We'll see. Do you want the ability to fuck with the camera or not? You get to choose. I'll let you choose today. Which one of these you need? Which one of these satisfy you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why is there even a cab down there? First time? Definitely a first timer. Why wouldn't you have a camera down there? Migruvia, if you go back to, I don't think it's the last stream I did, but the stream before that, I'll explain why. Here, while this poll's going, while you're deciding, here, let me explain exactly why we have this ball cam. I'll show you, firsthand. I think it was this one. We have this ball cam specially set up so that let me see if I can find it. So that when this happens to me, I can compete with Amaranth directly. You know, I can be the soulless hoe I was meant to be on the inside. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. Oh, there we go. Oh, we even found the part where I was writing Corrigan's name on me. Man, he loved that. He really loved that. So yeah, I've got a whipping wheel set up for when I'm doing my WoW challenge. And last time I was I was all the way on rolling up for the Eagle roleplay, so that's what happened. I got lucky the second time. My dog ate the wig, and unfortunately my mankini. So I've had to order another one. I'm still waiting for that to arrive. Let's see what we've chosen here. Transparency it is. Transparency is a winner by a mile. Thank you. So let me just set that up quick. Let me just... now, I don't want you to think of that time that you were left alone with the priest in school while I'm setting this up, okay? When he said he was going to show you Jesus, and it turned out Jesus was his penis. I don't want you to think about that whenever you see that scene, okay? Right, there we go. Okay, let's talk to Tyler 1's ugly little brother here and see what the fuck he's on about. I'm so mad. I can't show my anger because I have Down syndrome. Not here. I need to head back to Holbrook. See if I can convince White Bear to send reinforcements to Cragstead. Don't suppose you'd like to come. I might. Why didn't Brimstone help you? You'll have to ask him to find out. I'm not asking him to go himself. Just to send some troops. So be it. I'll speak with Nut Whitebear. Don't tell me Nut is the dude who got Aya pregnant. Or just imagining the guy's name is Nut. And just before he finishes, like, I'm gonna nut! In a Holbrook. He's a wise man. I bet he is. Nut is the leader of Holbrook. Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? I suppose they were all hostage to the Nut. Let's say I have ghosts in my past that I try to avoid. I mean, fuck, I'd also avoid mirrors, buddy. There that I try to avoid. My mother, to be specific. It never ends well whenever she and I are in the same room. I barely know her. I have my own ghosts. That's right. He's gonna be one of them. Nice to meet you. Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. I can tell I don't care about the Norn that much. Neither do I. I don't see Aya anywhere, so why should I care? Okay, I do have a fundamental question I need to ask. Right? The streamer privilege. Double click to... What does this do? Thank you, Zeisis Bliss. But what does this do? That's just the skin. Okay. I was about to say I'm gonna have to not use that. Skin locked. I guess I can go fuck myself. Just make him feel sexually uncomfortable quickly. That's really important. Hatchery directions, Commander, route to North Noland, Hatchery, meet up with Rocks, Recruit mentioned, not in trouble, just wanted to make sure you knew how appreciative I'd be if you did. Whatever, Molten Alliance is up to you, I don't like it. I'd send more soldiers with her, but we're up to our fangs in refugees. Fucking refugees, always a problem, huh? God damn it, coming into your country, mowing your lawns, fuck's sakes. Rox is capable but more confident knowing you've got her back. Exit the city northeastern gate leads to Diesa Plateau, or he can tell me to do all of that, or I can just waypoint my way the fuck out of there. That would be great. In my opinion, Rox and Braham have the best introductions to the new characters in this season. Well, I'm about to find out. NG, don't use torch, but you can still unlock it. I didn't think about that. Store in where? Yeah, okay. Just do that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. None of those magic little points in the background matter. Okay, I'm gonna change... I don't want people losing their points because the points actually relate to the WoW workout challenge that I'm going to be doing for the next 12 months. And I really don't want you guys being screwed over, feeling like you were scammed out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the ball cam so that I'll give you that one. I will give you that last one. Okay? But then I'm going to take those off just so you don't waste your points. What the fuck is this music? I thought Guild Wars 2 had good music. Oh. Oh, it's of course it's fucking Dover. Oh, damn. Of course. Okay. Where's the story element? He just came on me. That should make it easier to slip through the gates. That one was Zurich's ticket skin fuck up they had earlier last year. So there's millions on the trading post. Please note that I didn't say the new characters were great. I'll figure that out for myself. Maybe I disagree with you. Who knows? Maybe I think they are great. I mean, think about it this way, right? I want you to think about it this way, right? I've just, with this character, look at the way a new player has just gone through this. A new player has just been traumatized by fighting Zaitan. If at that point in time they don't go through an uninstall moment, right? You gotta give them some fucking credit that they're probably in an abusive relationship, or they're just so used to eating shit.
That 8-bit music is the best music from the best festival. They named that festival after me, Super Adventure Box.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Trump. They're so used to eating shit that it's got to look like nothing but up from here. Especially if you just killed Zaitan and then you were like, what the fuck did I just go through? At this point, mediocre is peak. Think about it that way. Also, thanks for the follow, Aramistry. And, Rothless. Sorry, it took me a minute to get to you. I'm having one of those days where I can't remember a goddamn thing. Now, how do I play my character? It's all about the chemistry anyway. We'll see. Okay, so... what do I want to rely on? I really like Scrapper. Even if I don't have... like, even if at this point I have that unlocked. Which is nothing. I have nothing unlocked. I can wield a hammer. Maybe. I really like Scrapper. And I want to get used to it. So I'm going to play like shit. I'm going to do no damage. And it'll give me a good gauge of just how bad is the Living World expansion at max level versus what you were doing while you were playing from 1 to 80, where you could go AFK at some points and it wouldn't matter.
We're close. I scouted around while waiting for you.
Also,
it doesn't look good.
This is much
I'm
better.
seeing signs of dredge. We go fast and silent until Sneaky doesn't cut it anymore.
Except for the eyes, that's freaky. By the way, this is just much better. The fact that they do these like little things here, as opposed to Shakespeare in the Park, I hope those go away entirely. Okay, I'm definitely doing 0 damage. Oh, wrong ability. Okay, that's 6. Testing my my mouse abilities because I've completely forgotten them already. I'm doing 0 fucking damage to this. I will say this, right? I'll tell you why I like Scrapper so much. I noticed this in PvP. If you're playing like rifle or anything else as an engineer, 1 minute you're on 100% health, the next minute you're dead. Because I suck at PvP, but I still had a fun time, you at least have a break where you go from 100 health to 50% health, and you have a moment to panic and like maybe hit your heal in a moment of survival, which I really like. God damn it. I don't want a mouse button for. Not that one. Aha. Okay, that's the rocket boots. I need to get used to using that. That mobility is real fucking high. This is normal, to be honest, because these mobs have way more health. Yeah, I noticed they got the little bronze border around them. But still, I know that, like, based on clips and footage I've seen of Guild Wars 2, doing 1 to 3k health and, like, damage is literally nothing. I will pick up metal stick.
I'll taste your blood.
What I really love about the fact that you can pick up weapons is they're always just substandard to the thing you've got. And they make me wonder why they're in the game. They're a cool little addition, but it's like, why? Are you playing NG? I need to use the hammer, Zofrost. I need to figure out hammer. That's why. I'm skipping out on the flamethrower because I had a lot of fun with it, leveling up. But it's time to expand. Just like my penis when I play this game and I see Aya on screen. It's time to expand. The voices are so loud, it's like midget porn. Yeah, I might have bumped that up a little bit too high. I need a reset audio button. Guess how much danger I feel in right now. Oh, my health's gone down a little bit. Let me just... Okay, so generally speaking, this is about the same as what the leveling experience was when it came to damage-wise. Like, it's like you're not paying attention, you might die. But generally speaking, you're not going to be, like, falling over dead immediately. Reset audio. Have you tried limit? I fucking knew you were gonna say that. Reset defaults. Yeah, I'll do that now. I just nearly died though, so let me fix this first. I want this model in the game for Char. It always feels fucking weird, to be honest. When you look at some of the enemies in Guild Wars 2 and you're like, why do they look so much cooler than everyone else on my side? Is doing the MS on... Yes, I'm doing the Living World Season 1 right now. Okay, let me reset the audio here. Sound options. You see, I changed this also. Oh, there we go. I initially changed all of that so that when I was hold on, let me find the right audio level. There we go. Okay, so I initially changed all of that so that when I was editing shit together, I was getting the right audio balance without having to fuck with it in the we have to do something in my software. I could just do it in the game. God damn it. Which button's 8? Okay. I keep forgetting which button is my rocket boots. I'm starting to wonder. So based on Okay, so I'm gonna phrase it this way. Generally speaking, in most MMORPGs, when it comes to PvP, there are only really two functions that matter, right? It's damage and mobility. One of them is king, and then one of them is second place. From what I've gathered of Guild Wars 2, damage is more important than mobility. Since I see less... This guy's hiding behind the ship. I see less jumping around, aside from people who like disappear, panic up, and evaporate. And I see a lot of people aiming for as close to a one-shot gold as they can.
I feel furious.
Surviving is most important. If you're dead, you do no damage. Yeah, that's true, but that only works if you're playing Guardian because you never die. Oh, here we go. You mean in SPVP? There's minimal sustain. I don't know, I've seen Guardians live through some crazy shit, so I'm not sure about the whole minimal sustain thing. Game sounds versus voice are like 130% louder. Wait, so you're saying the game sound is too loud or too quiet? Let me know so I can adjust. Game is okay. Thank you for telling me. Balancing audio is always a bitch. Ah! No, don't die. Fucking pathetic. First quest and I die. No. Yeah, turn into chicken. Fuck you. Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
Safe from harm.
To the front!
Whoop. That was bad. Bad AoE.
I feel furious.
Okay. I can immediately tell between the base game and Living World Season 1. I can see a big difference in some visual alterations. Right, things seem a little bit more bright and colorful than they did before, but maybe that's just this mission. I'm just thinking about when I played a trial and I went through like the personal stories. And I was dealing with this, the evil elementalist trial faction. That was the wrong button to push. You think this came out a year after launch? Wait, so are you saying this is like... When was Guild Wars 2? 2011? So this would be 2012. So they're still not really accepting feedback here. What they're doing here at this point is they're still doing the same thing.
Swift and steady.
I don't know, maybe it's just because it's been a while, right? It might just be because it's been a little while. And because of that, like, I'm just happy to play the game. God, I feel so much safer as a scrapper. I don't know about it because the story for it hasn't been put back in. I'm not even sure what to talk about. Oh shit, he looks cool as fuck. Where do I get his gear?
That'll do.
Show no mercy.
I feel furious.
Okay, I'm not against the length of this quest because it's actually helping me train back up. So, like, I appreciate the help, Super, but it's like helping me get my buttons and get my bearings. Like, every now and then, I'm figuring out again, you know, I've got an F2, I've got an F3. I don't need to concern myself so much with certain buttons. What's my mobility? It's a good reminder. It's been a little while.
You there. I'm here on Tribune Brimstone's orders. Report.
I need the practice, essentially.
Came out of the ground before
Pick
we
up
sound
some.
the alarm. Dredge and flame leak.
Okay.
Your warband?
Some shit on the floor.
Station here, yeah. Some are dead, but the others barricaded themselves behind the south gate. Here's the key. The
Sounds
invaders
off to
were
me.
in pursuit. We have to...
You're wounded. You stay here and warn away anyone else who comes. We'll go.
This sounds too high. I need the dialogue higher. Maybe I'm just, you know, fucking deaf. So Living World Season 1 was originally designed in a way that it was unreplayable. They only added it back into the game more recently after slight changes to make it fit that replayable method. Yeah, okay, so a new player wouldn't care or know about that. But it does mean they probably made certain changes that either pissed people off or made them feel better about Living World Season 1. And I wonder which one it was. If I remember right, they wanted Living World to be permanent changes to how the world was built.
I don't want another pet.
It's why Keswick Hills is all fucking kaboomed. Wasn't Keswick Hills just open land and char farming it? I don't remember it being blown off the map. Or is that still to happen? I'm misremembering Keswick Hills.
Smell that? Something's
Human
not right.
Zone.
That's sulfur, and that means Flame Legion.
Yeah, I'm misremembering.
Stay close.
Remember the map with the green wiener you made in your video? That toxic place is part of S1. Ornfine.
Aha! Okay, that's Keswick Hills. That's why I remember it. It's where the worm penis is. I remember now. With all that, okay, with all that bomb shit. Okay, that makes sense to me. Oops. What I'm wondering, right, is which one of the expansions do they start altering things, or do they start registering that they can do some really freaky shit with Guild Wars 2? Because if you think about the leveling system of Guild Wars 2, from 1 to 80, you are doing essentially two functions. Combat and hitting the interact key. You've also got the jumping puzzles, you've got a bunch of interactions. The Guild Wars 2 devs are definitely not stupid people. So I wonder when they start integrating more mechanisms of challenge into the world, or whether it stays the same. What was that? Wait, there we go.
Surrender.
Oh, he looks cool as fuck.
Outnumbered and outgunned.
Holy
I
shit.
don't think so. I've seen things scarier than you come out of my head.
I need to have that on. That's better. Get out of the red circles on the ground, that would be nice. God damn it, I keep pressing the jump key. My fucking mobility is so bad.
I'm bleeding.
My question is, when should raids start raiding? Raids were added in Heart of Thorns over time in Living Season 3. So, I've got a more important question, Cryo. If I were to take some time out to do a stream where I did nothing but raiding, knowing that I haven't completed certain story and expansion content in the world, would that ruin the story and expansion content if I were to go out on my way to raid first? Or would it still neatly slot in? It would spoil story. Aha, okay. So that's what matters to me, right? Because I'm trying to think of this as like a progressive system where I'm kind of looking at it, obviously I've said this before, I'm looking at it from the element of what is a new player going to do? And they're either going to jump immediately to flying mounts, or they're going to be like, let me do the story in order. Or let me concern myself with like max level content. But there's also another element to it. If I do all of this in order, what I can figure out is the history of how Guild Wars 2 built their systems.
Tread marks. Footprints. They took some of the workers away, alive. I have to secure the hatchery, but then I'm going to track them down.
Heart of Thorns
When I
maps
find out
have
where
been
they took
nerfed
the prisoners,
numerous
I'll
times and are
contact
still probably the hardest open world maps.
Well, I'm going to find that
Come
out
on,
then
Tyler.
fluently.
Let's get you something to eat.
First raids are filler content between Heart of Thorns and Season 3. I don't know, I want to talk to you. I want to get some exposition here. Would have preferred to take that one back to Tribune Brimstone alive, but at least we're not walking away empty-handed. Multiple Alliance taking prisoners, and we need to find them. What about the hatchery? You good to head out, I'll finish the hatchery, then I'll start asking about where they might have taken the prisoners. There's no way I'm letting them get away with this. What happens now? Good to head out. Devourer's grown attached to you. I noticed he won't leave me alone. I might as well look after him for now since the hatchery staff is scattered. I wonder where they keep the food around here. Okay, so she gains a pet. What do you think happened? Okay, so this is one of the systems I like in Guild Wars 2 right here, right? All these questions will tell you a little bit more about the world and her freaky little fucking chihuahua she just picked up. But if you wanted to just blast through this and you're the kind of person who does not give a shit about story in this game, you can just walk off and never learn about this because it doesn't matter to you. I hate that other MMOs tend to pigeonhole you into one or the other, but this one will let you touch your pigeonhole however you want. What do you think happened here? Survivor in the hatchery might know more about that. I'll talk to him. Why do you think the Flame Legion and Dredge are working together? Flamey, if I know, it makes my first stand on end. I can't see either Flame Legion or Dredge hooking up on their own, but they were more powerful together. Okay, talk to you later. Okay, anyone else I can talk to here? This buddy boy down here. Mushrooms on the other hand, hold on. Pocket raptors aren't even hard anymore. They've been nerfed more than anything else. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of exposition. Good thing you came along when you did. They were about to kill me when they heard the commotion you were making. Looks like everyone else is dead or taken. Warband runs this place, can't leave. Please find a way to rescue them. Make them pay. What's your job? Maintenance in hatchery. Lashtails, gotta rebuild, resecure now. Another question. What happened with the attack? Surprise attack, I was off duty taking a nap. Of course you were. Fucking lazy ass char, piece of shit. Thanks for the sub. It's gonna tell me your name now. I ran out to see the warband running up towards the training grounds. I headed towards the hatchery and then I got knocked tail over horn by one of those damn Flame Legion portals. I tried to fight, but the Dredge hit me with a sonic blast. I went down. I can't believe I survived. Know anything about the Devourer following my friend around? Every batch is a slightly odd one. That little albino Lashtail is quicker than the rest. Smarter too, but shy. Never really took to anyone like the rest. It seems like she's found somebody he likes now. Oh, it seems like he's found somebody he likes now. I'm fucking misgendering the disgusting, creepy fucking twin-tailed scorpion. My bad. Good for him. Do you have any idea why they attacked? North Nolan Hatchery is primo. Or primo, I suppose. We hold a record for the most clean hatches, and we got a reputation for training them right. Flame Legion knows the damage a well-trained beast can inflict. Okay, so basically, these are dogs. These are quite literally, hey yo dude, look at my weird fucking looking dog to these guys. Now, before this moment, I looked at these Devourers more as chickens. Right? Mostly because every single time you go through the char shit, they're on a farm and you're eating their goddamn eggs or some shit. They use this excavators too. So at this point, these little white motherfuckers are dogs, chickens, and you're telling me they're siege weapons as well as excavators. They're usually not white. How dare you, Super God? How dare you? Well, we eat horse meat where I live. Isn't he cute? It's disgusting. How much can we talk, spoil about story and mechanics? Mechanics, I don't care, because I'm going to have to learn them myself anyway, Barando. Story, I'm kind of going to be piecing together myself anyway. I missed that vista. Hold on. There it is. Okay, that's not a difficult one to reach. There we go. My wife says you are a bad influence. I can't watch your stream anymore. What should I do? I mean, I'm saying don't let that happen to you. Yeah, you know what it is, right? It's happy wife, happy life, right? Except the only one who's not happy is you when you do that. What you should do is that if you want to do whatever you want in a relationship, you've got to start off strong. If you didn't start off strong, you're already fucked up, right? Fluently, I'm sorry about this, but you may have fucked up by not starting off strong. So, your only options may be to dig a 6-foot hole in your back garden. And I think you know the rest of this. But then you can restart. And what you do is you act like a fucking crazy person from day one. And if she's damaged enough internally, she will accept that you're a crazy person. And then when you dial it back just a little bit, she'll be like, wow, I changed him. And then you can do whatever you want. Because after that point, she's like, I won. He no longer shits on the carpet. He eats with a knife and fork now. I won. And then you can do whatever you want, because whatever you do now is better than what you were doing in the past. And there's your relationship advice. If you start off fucking crazy in the beginning, and you dial it back just a little bit, she feels like it's a win. You feel like it's a win. The police feel like it's a win. They're only arresting you once a week instead of every second day. Your carpet feels like it's a win because it's no longer getting shit on. But to make this strategy work, there's one, like, something you have to focus on really hard. It's super important that you do this. What you need to do is every single, like, relationship you start, it's not going to work with every woman. Some of them are just not fucking batshit insane enough to deal with that from day one. So when you meet one of them, the first thing you want to ask is, what is your relationship like with your father? And okay, so there's two categories of this, right? If it's like a one-sentence line, you don't have to read it. We're MMO players, we don't read. But if it's like a one-sentence line, you know that you've got no shot. But if she types out a fucking novel, you're good to go. You're in. You don't have to read it, but you know you're in because you know there's damage there. Thanks for the follow, Soul Reaver. Okay, got that waypoint. I swear to God, if someone tries to apply that advice. Yeah, thanks for the follows, FMW. Don't feel... Oh, and Dark Machinist and Bonky Donor. I probably said that wrong. There's something I missed. Someone said something up there, and I missed it. I need to go look now. His music fits perfectly with these words. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the other thing you can always do, right? I've spoken about this before on stream, with relationships, is what you need to do, like your other option if you don't want to go down that path, and you're already in a relationship and you kind of fucked up a little bit because you acted like a sane human being a little bit too much, and she feels like you're not going to shoot her in the back of the head with a pencil that you made with an elastic band and a pen that you hollowed out. If she doesn't feel like at least a little bit insecure at night, what you can do is you can start convincing her slowly that she's the problem and not you.
I pray to the spirits of the wild. They rarely answer.
The best way I found to do that, right, is so, like, let's say you're with your significant other. You're having a normal ass conversation. I've spoke about this before, so this will be a bit of a repeat for some people. You're having a normal conversation. You're talking to her, she's talking to you, and you're like, so anyway, babe, I was like really thinking that we could, and yeah, so like, what do you think about us going to this place on a Saturday? And when she's like, what the fuck happened there? You act like nothing happened. You convince her nothing happened. You're like, what are you talking about? Huh? Are you okay? Do you need to lie down? You look a little bit tired. Are you are you or even better, the other tactic that I've spoken about is you start convincing her that her friends aren't real. So she's like, babe, I'm gonna hang out with my friend Sarah, and you're like, oh shit, it's happening again. Oh my god, I thought we moved past this. Oh, Sarah isn't real. It's been 4 years you've been doing this. Your family is worried. I love you. Please, Sarah isn't real. And you just start convincing them that they're schizophrenic the entire time. And then you can do whatever the fuck you want, because they're too busy trying to figure out what's reality and what's not. Then you can have full-blown arguments with them. And when they're like, remember that argument, you're like, oh god, you're having another episode, aren't you? We never had that argument. I walked in, you were yelling at nobody in the kitchen. I was concerned. We called the hospital. They sent an ambulance. Do you not remember any of this? And then you're fine. You're good to go. You can do what you want. Thank you back, Conquer, Jizutsu, and Yagi. Thanks for the follow. Oh shit, I can use the raptor in here. Now where the fuck do I go? No, it's right here. Textbook gaslighting. I love when mine does it to me. It's amazing when they do it to you, right? Because like your other tactics, Zeph, this generally only works if you are a woman and you're trying to do this shit to your boyfriend. It's a lot easier for women, because you got to think about it this way. Like, as a man, we operate like a piece of machinery, right? We only really good at doing like 1 or 2 tasks, and we'll do the same task over and over again. It's why dudes always lose arguments. Women are like a multi-dimensional eldritch god in any argument, right? You'll be arguing with a woman, right? And you'll be like, I told you to lock the door at 4 p.m. and you didn't lock the door, and how could you not lock the door? And she'll be like, yeah, okay, fine. But remember 3 years ago when I caught you staring at Sarah's ass? Huh? You remember that? You piece of shit. And then somehow you're losing the argument. It's all just downhill from there.
Send a group of Wolfborn to Kragstead. Dredge and Flamechar are burning our homes.
I am well aware.
You gotta start doing that.
The smart ones are evacuating, coming here, where we can protect them.
The smart ones? You mean the wounded and near-death ones?
Damn, Brohan is real fucking ugly.
I can't spare anyone. Perhaps there are others.
Thanks for the follow, Ojo.
What about you, Air?
Bram, you need to
Hey,
stay
there
here
she
and
is.
Hobart. The people of Kragstead will...
No. You stay, cowering around your bonfires.
Brohan, your tits are just not as good as your mom's. I'm sorry. You got a juicy honker, but it's just not the same.
Who was that?
Look at that. Look at that man titty.
I see the resemblance. He has your stubbornness.
So like there's another tactic. So women can do this tactic. This doesn't work if you're a man, right? This just makes you look like a bitch. The other tactic you can use in a relationship to get whatever you want, but this is like a female tactic. You gotta understand, men, it's like you try this, you're a baby with boxing gloves, and you just picked a fight with fucking Muhammad Ali. You're gonna lose. Is what you do is you start throwing out labels. You're gaslighting me. You're stonewalling me. You're strawmanning me. You're neglecting me. Why do you drink so much? You're an alcoholic. That only...
I wish you clear skies.
You got a DUI last week. Those labels, right? They don't mean anything. But they work at getting under your skin emotionally. Holbrag hasn't seen an influx of refugees like this since the Dragon's last flight. We're overwhelmed, not to mention the extra road traffic has stirred up the Svanir. You know what's happening? Only what I've been told. Not what I don't. You know what? I don't care about the story. Just tell me if he can crawl out of that hoo-ha. Can we crawl into it, please? Nut White Bear sent a few scouts north to see what they could see, and those who returned told terrible stories of homesteads in ashes and the bodies of the dead everywhere. What can I do to help? You serious? Well, it would ease my mind if you go talk to Brahan. There, my son. Either convince him not to go if he insists. Don't let him go alone to defend his homestead. Why doesn't White Bear send more? Many have already gone. Those who remained are needed. Part of our fear is that Holbrack is the next target. We're bolstering our defenses so we can defend. Okay, I learned nothing. I learned absolutely nothing about what I was reading. I don't know why I was so distracted. I'm sorry. Like, nothing went into my fucking head. Damn. How do you get to be that ugly and get to suck on those titties your entire childhood? This is how you know life is unfair. Doesn't not realize that people are dying. I guess I have to go alone. Some of my homesteaders refuse to leave the Cragstead. They're going to be massacred if I wait around for help. You don't have to go alone. I'll help you. Let's hope we can murder him and console his mother at the funeral. Thanks for the follow, Minya. Rose was just looking at the most hated person attached to those Norn titties. Yeah, it's fucking devastating, dude. Dude looks like butter that got half melted in the microwave. No wonder Aya doesn't talk about him much. Rose skipped speaking to Nut. I didn't speak to Nut. Can I go back? I want to talk to my Nut. Braham gets much worse before he gets better. God. Can I... Fuck. I fucked up. Ah. I lost my chance to Nut. That's my bad. That happens. Gotta do the talking and replay. Well, I guess I'll go on my alt account, and when I'm doing this, I'll do it.
Corden, did you hear what that Jotun said about our ancestors?
I heard.
Has no one told Rose about air hooking up with an Asura? Don't fucking lie to me, Fluent. No, don't lie to me. You don't have to lie to me like that, Fluently. That's disgusting. Air would never do that. Not my Air. Not my Mega Milf. She would never do that to us.
You're so brave. I'm going to just as courageous.
It's all on the wiki if you really want to read. Thanks for telling me, but if that's really on the wiki, I'm sorry, I'm not going to read that fan fiction. I don't believe in fan fiction. I'm not going to, you know. That means the wiki's even more useless than I originally thought. You gotta find the Snargle books about Norns. It might be better than all those places, and I don't know why I'm walking when I can just teleport like a god. Oh, that's why, because I don't have this place uncovered. It might be a million times better, Super God. But it holds zero value if it's lying about, the sexual exploits of Esther Galkin. Fanfic is canon in our game. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean that one guy? Yeah, you just actually mentioned him, Snoggle Goldclaw, who writes freaky ass shit about people. Because he just can't stop yanking his wanky. That one. On Soto, there's a gay kid fanfic. God, fuck, I should have skipped to Soto. I'm gonna have to buy that expansion now. But did they pussy out, Kong? You gotta tell me, did they pussy out? Because I don't want to hear about two men having a relationship like their woman. Here's what I'll show you. If they don't do this, if they do not have the balls to give us true, pure, amazing. Let me see if I can find it. Content. God damn it, where is it? It used to be so easy to find, but YouTube's search algorithm's gone to shit. I don't want to see Ben Shapiro. I know he's gay, but that's not what I'm looking for. God damn it, YouTube. How you make this so fucking difficult on me? See if I can find it. How is YouTube worse than it used to be? How is it that I can't find this single clip? Fine. I'll give you the written version. If I don't see this level of writing in the gay fanfic that is in Guild Wars 2 Soto, I'm calling the writers pussies. The line said in this porno that got them in trouble in Australia was, "I'm gonna didgeridoo you in the ass." If there's not that level of top tier writing quality in Soto, I'd be very disappointed. What the fuck are all these people doing here? Is it like a quest marker or something? It's gonna be heartbreaking. That Asura would be Kippo, funnily enough. I'm afraid there isn't. Pussies. Absolute pussies. It's about on par with the lusty Argonian maid. Ah, that's a cop-out. The lusty Argonian maid is not nearly as good as it is a meme. Right? If you think about what the lusty Argonian maid was, it was not even the difficult shit. It was like the most basic ass stuff put together to make it sound sexual, right? But it's all just innuendo. Damn you, ugly boy. You can tell this Norn's been spending his days catching bricks with his fucking face.
Hey, I smell smoke. We have to go. My friends.
Jesus Christ. Graham's model artwork looks way better than the model. El Childe, you know what you just did? You just said, actually, if you read the book, it's a lot better. And yes, that's always going to be the case. Sorry to tell you.
No, we can't handle this.
There's so much artwork and good shit in the wiki, and the stories and the books. And it's always like this. It's with most worlds, it's like this. And then the second you actually get to the game itself, you're like, yo, why is this so basic? Why is a ton of stuff missing? Very common. You saw his artwork as he loaded into the mission, you just looked away and you read into chat instead. Oh, it mustn't have been cool enough then. It was probably because I'm still traumatized by the thought that that guy came out of Aya. Of all people. I thought her son would be a Giga Chad. Shit, no wonder she never talks about him. I too would be disappointed if that was my spawn. See, what's supposed to happen is when you have kids, your kids are supposed to grow up to outperform their parents. It's supposed to be an advancement by generation. This man should be double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. He should have the face of a god. Instead, he looks like meth-addicted Tyler 1.
No! No!
It's devastating. Voiced by Sam Riegel. Well, I mean, to voice someone that ugly, they better have paid him extra. Too tall to be Tyler 1. Isn't Tyler 1 like 6'3" or something? Maybe I have that wrong. Or does he just pretend to be a 6'3"? I don't know. Streamers lie about a bunch of shit all the time. He's Tyler squared. He's like 5'3". Okay, shit. God damn. Life did him dirtier than it did me. Well, if Tyler 1 can get out there as a 5'3" man with that face and still reproduce, what's your excuse, huh? What's your excuse? Braham is VA'd by the same guy that VA's Scanlan and not Critical Role. Also the best raid boss in this game. I've never actually watched Critical Role. I'm aware of their D&D sessions and stuff, but something... that long-haired guy... oh shit. So you must maybe deleted some of the trinkets. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You didn't have to... Bonk! Fuck yeah! Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's all that matters.
Stream issues could be solved by him spending a couple of days trying out some Linux distros and getting his stream shit set up in it.
You know what? Jimmy, you're not wrong. But it'll take me like a month to fix everything that's a problem. I know Linux is better. I know if I set up Linux, a lot of my headaches would be over. And did I just run out of that fucking mission when I wasn't supposed to? Did I just do a fucky wucky? I just did a fucky wucky because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's his artwork. Oh, he looks much better there. Jesus Christ. What happened? Retard problems. Yeah, fucking idiot.
I can
Shit.
do this. Hey, I smell smoke. We have to go, my friends.
I want him to hold still for just a second. Yes, please, Super. Please help me speedrun this shit now.
No, not another attack.
No, we can't handle this.
That was my bad. I was too busy reading chat and I thought it was like run out to the entrance.
No!
Glad that's...
To the front!
Man, that was a dipshit move of me. Should get a good view of him. Yeah, I just want to check something. It's really important I check this. Oh hey, I just remembered I have a dodge button. I'm not kidding, I just remembered there's a dodge button in Guild Wars 2. I feel like a pro raider. I feel like what happens midway through one of the most difficult raids imaginable in the game is so half your team's like, oh wait, the dodge button exists.
I make a pretty good team.
I kind of feel like the game kind of doesn't actually tell you how goddamn important that button is. How much of a game changer that button is. I would make the effort. No idea how much I truly love Pipewire. Okay, he's talking about Linux. Of course, he's talking about those distributions. It's like Air hit the bottle too much when she was having him. It's like Air got hit in the fucking stomach too much. Never mind the bottle. Jesus Christ. Was she in like a Muay Thai fight when she was pregnant? And she just get kicked in the stomach 12 times?
I'm not scared.
Safe from harm.
Holy Jesus. Okay. Well, that's annoying.
Might and glory.
Air did fight against Ice Brood back in the day because they had killed her father. Was she pregnant when she was doing it? And she fell down several flights of stairs? Is Braham's middle name El Aborto? Like, what happened here?
Show no mercy.
God damn.
Sounds like trouble.
That's devastating. Your skill 3 on hammer is also a dodge plus dash. Yeah, I know, but the problem is, like, when you press the 3, right? No glitch. It locks you in place and any other movement kind of fucks me up. So I kind of don't like using it because I always go past my target. I haven't got the range on that correct. I feel like that's more of an escape and let's do some damage than it is a case of let me go, like, you know, fuck someone's shit up kind of stuff. But maybe I've got that wrong just because I don't know how to use it correctly. Hopefully a future Norn X-Pack explores the origins of Braham's dad, and if Braham might have aunts or cousins out there. Well, let's hope he's got a few hot aunts, because Jesus Christ. He's not doing it. Oh, man. Look at this fucking guy. God damn it, he ran away. Well, look at him afterwards.
You're supposed to be in Holbrook.
Look at this guy.
back
He
for
looks
you.
so much
Where are the
fucking
others?
better.
They were chased up
Even
the
this
mountain.
dude.
I couldn't.
That
move
dude
fast
too,
enough.
like
I'll
he's
go.
built like a
You
thumb
I'll
and
be
he still
okay.
looks better than him.
Be careful.
What the fuck happened? Hello. We'll be back for you later. Look at this fight. God damn. I just need to check something. This is for science. Yeah, it's about the same. It's the same. Fuck me.
You need to get through.
Try tapping tab before you rocket leap with hammer 3. Mackenzie 3.
Tapping tab. Does there need to be an enemy around? I'm assuming so, because tab is your target, right? Well, hit the wrong button there. Okay, at least I'm starting to remember, kind of, how the buttons work. What does what? What's good for what? Now I just want I want my balls. They call them gyros, but we all know they're balls. I want to whip my balls out.
Please, Wolf, let us not be too late. Begin the incursion.
I feel fury! Might and glory! I make a pretty good team.
God damn it. You see, that's what I keep doing. I keep doing that with the 3 button. You have a ball that explodes, a ball that shreds, a ball that cleans, and a ball that blocks. Yeah. You have 4 balls. I mean, you got 4 balls, right? They didn't take 2 of yours in the hospital like they used to do in the 90s. Your mom didn't let them do that, right? There's supposed to be 4. I have 3 balls. Oh, I'm sorry. They took 1. That happens.
Hurry!
Sometimes you get a sketchy doctor.
Happening? Not like this!
That's better. Okay, I see what you mean about tapping tab. Okay, it keeps you more on target instead of just flying off in some random fucking direction. Okay, that made sense. I just needed to see that. That feels better to use. Thank you for telling me that. It's 6 max balls. Yeah, but that's only if you're born to one of the elite. You know, your parents have to have a net worth over 6 billion.
Hey, all breaking news. Rose is currently waiting on his ball.
Now that you reach level 80, I'm gonna do what I do with every streamer. Please tell me your favorite color. I haven't thought about a favorite color. You know, the last time someone asked me, what's your favorite color? I must have been 4 years old.
Hey, ugly.
You're kidding, right? Look at you.
I feel
I'm
furious.
surprised you can even lift that face.
We're gonna go with hot
Mace
pink.
will be the last thing you see.
I'm going to enjoy
That, or because my character's so white, we gotta go with the contrast. We'll go with an Eminem build. We'll go with pitch black. It's like we can either, you know, we can either go for the reverse coconut here.
Safe from harm.
Or we can go for the Captain Fabulous. And then I can pretend to try and tell people I'm still straight in game. I promise I'm straight. Let me into the sleepover.
My young wolf. We should never
I promise
stay
I'm gay.
behind. I'm glad to see friendly faces.
Pitch Black isn't Eminem.
Bram.
It's Vin
You took
Diesel.
Ottilia, family.
You know, if I was playing a female character, and they had like a round, fat female character,
They're
I'd
collecting
ask for
prisoners.
Eminem Green,
I don't know where they took them or why.
and then I'd need to find someone who's got the name Tucker Carlson. I heard he really wants to fuck that
And her
Eminem.
family. First, I have to make sure these Steaders are okay.
Yep. Pulled up that picture, Abraham. See your mail. I'll take a look at it now. Let me just not fuck up this and have to redo the entire quest again. Okay, what do you want? Oh, look, it's the personality system that doesn't do anything. Thanks for your help. It would have been a lot worse without you, ugly bitch.
I feel furious.
Jesus Christ. This is like a Norn before it evolved. Fuck. It's just, it's devastating. I didn't know that, like, Air went through a phase in her life where she was hitting the crack pipe, but, like... God, yeah, okay. On my side, I wish we could have stopped those machines from getting... Shut up, you ugly bitch! No, you looking for a fight? Yes! I'll fight you, and when I win, I'll fuck your mom. I'm gonna go get survivors to Holbrook. Make sure to get shelter and food. Let White Bear know that we need his help. Then, looking for an Alliance base, save prisoners. Why didn't everyone evacuate in the first place?
Furious.
They're too proud to admit that they couldn't win against the enemy and that this is their home. Typical Norns. They'd need more of a reason to abandon it. It's not always easy for my people to accept our own weaknesses. I mean, if you had to look in that face every single, like that face in the mirror every single day, it'd be pretty easy to accept weakness after about, like, you know, a month of that. Cragstead is your home. Yeah, I've actually lived here since I was an infant with my father. He threw me down the stairs every day, face first. Buri the Sun Chaser. He died when I was young after he saw my face for the first time. But I stayed here and lived with Yngvi Ragnar, who was blind, which is why he could tolerate me. He and his mate have taught me well. So who is Attilia? Attilia, that conversation might require some ale. Attilia is amazing, she's beautiful and not interested in my ugly ass. But she helped me work through some angst about my family and my ugly face. My mom, I owe her. Cool. The law book in this instant is called Dropped Letter. Hold on. Norna, the actual... Wait, are the proto-humans of Tyria actual humans? Hold on, I missed that. So actual humans came from another dimension. Right? I know that, the Faith. Actual humans are like invaders that were brought here by their gods because they're like... Humans were basically oopsie doopsie. We did a fucky wucky. Are we gonna take responsibility and die like we should? Absolutely not. Let's make it someone else's problem. And then they all got to that border fence. That was Tyria. And they were like, I will mow your lawn, sir. Please let me into country. Please, sir. H1B visa, sir. Please, no. And then they fucked up everyone else's day. That was close. I'm grateful you were here. We have to gather up the kids and let everyone else rest and eat. Then we'll walk back to Holbrook slowly and with weapons drawn. Tell me about Braham. He's a good kid. Thankfully, I'm blind, so I didn't have to see his face. His father, the legendary Bury the Sun Chaser, came to Cragstead with tiny Braham in his arms. I'll never forget that day. Tell me about the attack. No warning, many of the strongest died under the first wave. We sent kids up to the Elder Mountain. Shortly after that, those of us still standing followed, locking the gate behind us. Go on. They opened the flaming portals and poured in on us. We had no choice but to surrender or die. We saw that we could surrender. Love chose to protect the kids and hope that would come. Then what? Most left. They put some of us in their machines and took them away. We were next, but then you showed up. If you hadn't, who knows what that'd have done to us. Probably sex stuff. Probably freaky sex stuff, but don't worry about that. With him here, no one's getting an erection. Now I'm thinking about that clip from Block and Son. I'm gonna go fuck your mom. I thought about this, actually, Cryo. I really thought about this. So I'm gonna get my kid involved in video games, right? Competitive video games. And I'm gonna, they're either gonna be incredibly depressed or they're gonna be a pro gamer. There's no middle ground. And this is how it's gonna work. I'm gonna get them hooked on video games. I'm gonna get them to enjoy video games and playing them competitively. Then I'm gonna start playing video games against them. And every single time my kid loses, I'm gonna turn to them, I'm gonna look them in the eyes, and I'm gonna say, now that you lost, I'm gonna go fuck your mom. And then I'll go and do it. Now I'll check my mail. Thank you. I want to assisting me hatchery, especially since... Okay, this is the guy who breeds cat dogs. I've been talking about the Vigil representatives closing in their quarters, Molten Alliance headquarters. At least one of them. There are hundreds of thousands of old mines, Shiver Peaks, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. What's this? Thought you might enjoy this gift at this size. Even we might be noticeable. Anyway, thanks for the best Guild Wars 2. Is that air? Oh, shit! How... Just give me a second. Just a minute. Just ignore me. No, we need a clear one. That's not good. I don't want one with writing. Ah, here we go. Yeah, she'll fit. Cool. Okay, so I know what the next thing I'm 3D printing out is. Now that I've got a model to use. Add to wardrobe and then go to your miniatures in the hero panel to set it permanently. Absolutely doing that. Add to account wardrobe. Hell yeah.
You need Jesus.
You
What is
rarely
that?
see one of those.
Refugee child's drawings. Did we just take a child's drawing and fucking eat it for karma points? What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the drawing, little Timmy. I'm sorry your parents are dead. Here, let me just burn it in front of you because it gives me karma points. What the fuck? Sometimes the logic of this game really astounds me. It really impresses me. My god. This was made into a meme image. What do you mean? It was made into a meme image. Like there's someone like burning picture, like the pictures of children in front of them. It isn't fair. I hate watching people playing PoE 2 because I want to play it. Don't worry, the game will release sometime soon, or you can give them all your money. That's how they're getting you, though, Iconic. They're getting you with the FOMO there. It's an animation or comic strip. The eating child's drawings. Oh, okay, I thought it was like, oh, thank you so much, little Timmy, and it's just like a guy setting them on fire in front of the kid. And it just says plus 5,000 karma points. Refuge. That's fucking wild. God damn. I figured that would be minus 5,000 karma points, but okay. If we're gonna get karma points for burning down children's drawings, I mean, shit, I know an orphanage. I gotta get going, god damn. I'm gonna increase my luck. Did Rose get the dyes? Wait, hold on. I've got a question about dyes, actually. Oh wait, there's dark matter rifle skin. Fuck yeah. Now I have to use the rifle. I want to see what that looks like.
I deserve an award.
Oh, fuck yeah, that looks good. You know, I can see why the end game of Guild Wars 2 is fashion. I can see why. It makes 100% sense to me. Holy shit, it makes sense to me. So much. Thought you might enjoy this gift. Anyway. Yeah. Wait. Fuck. You're welcome. But where's the jar she's supposed to
If
be in?
Jesus is the child of God and the Virgin Mary, and Mary was married to Joseph, would that not mean that Joseph is a cuck and God
Why the
committed
fuck are we
sin
doing
by
a
coveting
Bible
another
shit?
man's wife? Would that not mean God violated his own commandments? Does this mean the rampant cheating in France makes the French better Christians than actual Christians?
No, you see, it doesn't work like that. It actually makes God Amish because he fucked his own child. Right? If you want to look at it from that perspective. If we're all related because God all made us, then we're all brothers and sisters. And basically, what happened was, Mary married her brother, Joseph. Which sounds like the plot to a porno. But then the dad came in and fucked her instead. Which definitely sounds like the plot to a porno. But I don't know why we're on Bible verses here. You forgot to set Aya in the mini pane. Wait, hold on. Mini pane. What do you mean the mini pane? This is important. This is much more important than playing the game. Click the arrow. Oh, there we go. Hey, something's fucking my ass. Hell yeah. Nope, fuck off. Goddamn dogs. Is she always there, or is it just like when I dismount? Where's this tiny bitch? Oh, there she is. God damn. Now I need to get myself some of the furniture, you know. For the homesteads and stuff, I need to get some of the furniture. Get a ladder, she can suck my dick. What a fantastic idea. Make the gigantic woman tiny. Turn her into both a mountain to climb and a pocket blowjob. Nothing better than that.
Your
Best of both worlds.
precedes you.
My partner is undercover as the Flame Legion grunt. She's planting encrypted dead drops around Wayfarer foothills and Diasa Plateau. Unfortunately, I can't collect them right now. Why isn't the order locating these drops? My partner, okay. Of her own volition, resources lacking. We're stuck. I need to drop data. Okay. You know, for looking so cool, the Sylvari always seem to have lackluster story.
It's been quiet.
Best part is you can actually scale your homestead decorations. That's very nice. Did you know you can get the Warclaw mount just by going into World versus World and spending a point on the Warclaw? I have heard about that fluently, but I want to try and avoid doing that currently because I want to make like separate recordings of those, so I want to know which path I'm going down when I'm making recordings, instead of having to try and filter through one segment and another. So like any of the recordings that I've done for this stream, like whenever you see this thing appear in the top right corner, I can then filter out and I'll like pick a day where I do nothing but World versus World. Help stabilize Diasa Plateau against the Molten Alliance by completing events and aiding refugees. I want to aid refugees. They must go back home. Why am I gathering this? Who knows? Wait, okay, so there are events here that I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, so it wants me to do world event shit here. See hero point there. And also there. I'm gonna go for that. And also I'm getting that waypoint. Help soldiers cull ghosts, light torches, revive the fallen allies. Okay, we'll do that now. Give me a sec. The waypoint is more important. You found a jar. Wait, there's an actual jar mini in game that I can put air inside of. And I just need the semen. I can provide that.
I feel furious.
That's not going to take too much effort. Yeah, I feel like Scrapper, or at least when you're using these turrets. Engineer has got to be pretty fucking good at locking down a single point and just letting nothing come near them. If played right. Hold on. Are you saying you're gonna do a Guild Wars Tuesday every week? What an original idea. Absolutely not, Lloyd. That would be stealing from Muckluck, and I would never steal from him. I come up with 100% original ideas that I will never take from anywhere else because I'm original. That's why I'm not doing Guild Wars Tuesday. I'm doing Guild Wednesday too.
I feel furious.
100% original, my OC, do not steal. But yeah, I like Muckluck's idea of playing the game once every week at least. Primarily because, like, the game is not a rush, right? There's nothing here that makes me feel like, shit, I need to experience this now or never again. There's nothing I'm forced to do. And it's like a nice easy pace. And it's a nice rest from the WoW workout challenge I'm doing. I see no reason, like, I think it's a super good idea to like play this game at least once a week. This is the juice as well. No, you didn't need to send the juice over in. I'll provide my own juice for Air to drown in. I'll happily provide my own juice for her to drown in. But I'll check the mail now, just give me a sec. I'm shooting ghosts that don't exist. My character's having a schizophrenic moment here. Oh, fuck yeah. Jar of mint sauce. That's much better. Thank you. I needed one of those. Dead drop locations. 6 dead drop locations. Diesa Plateau. 6 Wayfarer foothills. Make sure you receive translating device heading out, or the dead drop messages will be unintelligible. Try to keep them out of sight, and they shouldn't be too difficult to track down. Look near rocks around foliage. They contain vital information for our investigation, so a sense of urgency would be appreciated. I'd focus your efforts on Diesa Plateau for now. I believe the Molten Alliance base is somewhere close, right under our feet. Rocky outcrop. Okay, so I'm doing the wrong thing here. I don't have to complete shit. I have to find shit under rocks and stuff. Ah, there we go. Multiple jars. That's just what we need. Oh, fuck yeah. That's also a cool hammer skin. Fuck yeah. I'll replace that for my bongo drum next Wednesday. You can do the events or do the dead drops. Well, I'm going to do both, if I can. Or at least try out both.
I feel furious.
This is a lower level zone. This is definitely a lower level zone. I feel in zero danger doing this. So, I'm trying to understand how this works. Somewhere in this region is something I need to dig up from underground if I don't do the events. Or I do the event. Oh, there we go. It's just a peasant.
Glory.
No, not that bear. God damn it. Okay. That didn't do shit for me. That little bar didn't fill up. Which means that does nothing to assist me in this situation. So, rocky outcrop north of the field in Graham Hills. Near ore. Means dynamic events, not hard completion. Okay, so those are dynamic world events. Hard completion don't mean shit. Man, you know the base game questing system? Sometimes I wonder why it exists. It's on me. Okay, Dover knows where it is. Okay, so you're looking at the wiki right now. Aha, okay, what am I worried about? There's a nice big yellow letters in the way that tells me where the dead drop is. Just fucking retarded. That's all. Using the translator to decode short message. Read the message. Nearly discovered at the last drop. Flame Legion getting suspicious or antsy. They don't like being this deep underground anywhere away from the sun. They're having balefire rituals more often. Okay, cool. So that's one of the dead drops. So at least I know now what I'm looking for. Damn, I can't believe that quest made me read. You know, every now and then Guild Wars 2 does something that tells me they don't know their audience. Like making us read. God damn. I mean, AI can do voiceovers now. I saw that shit in, in Ashes of Creation. Where's the AI add-on that everything gets read out loud for people? Where's the disability button? What's it say? Dredge and the Flame Legion for today. Cracks in their partnership are showing. Even in victory, their partnership is weak. There are so many good story bits that are told outside the game in fucking blog posts. That's the worst part. I'd say that makes those components of the game irrelevant. If you want it to be good, put it in your goddamn world. If it's in a book somewhere, how many people are really going to go out of their way to find a book and read it? If anything, if they wanted to stay with the times, Guild Wars 2 would put all their story in 10-second shorts on Instagram. I mean, not on Instagram. What's that? What's that other one? TikTok. There it is. That guy's coming for me. There he is. Let me decode this. Okay, translator, read the message. Tensions are higher than usual this morning. I've heard whispers about someone called B. No one in the barracks can put in a face to the name. Who is this? Are they pulling the strings? I can think of 4 things you'll love about Living World Season 1 and 1 terrible thing for the rest of Living World Season. You never know. Maybe I like all of it. Maybe I end up hating all of it. So far, I'd say the streamlining of the quests themselves from a practical standpoint are in a much better position than they were previously. This feels a bit more streamlined, more than like we're all over the fucking place. We saw Air's absolute munt of a son. Yeah, I see the event. I'm just wondering where the thing is. I don't see it anywhere, so I'm gonna go to the event. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do here. I kind of wanted to read all the messages and decrypt them.
I feel furious.
You can still do both. You gotta find the other one then.
I feel furious.
Whoop. Oh, just get the fuck out of there. Hold on, I'm completely missing everything that you wrote in the chat there. There's other Zitans before that. Wow, wait till the Zitan 2.0 DRMs are fuck me. You know what? I take back things I say about them redoing Zitan. Just leave the fucking thing alone. Don't give me that PTSD. Don't make me look at that goddamn amazing design with such a dog shit world mechanic ever again. Thanks for the follow, Nero. Forgot this man was streaming, fell asleep. That's perfectly fine, Zerfrost. I just want you to remember, when you're asleep, whatever you do, before you go to sleep, whatever you do, you don't want to think about spiders underneath your skin. Right? Do not think about that. Also, I don't want you to think about the idea that the only thing between you and the end of your existence is someone hopping the wall of your house, walking inside your home, and giving you one of the Luigi specials. No, I don't want you to think about that just before you go to bed. Instead, you should have a peaceful night's rest, knowing that there's definitely no one out there who's crazy enough to break into a house and murder you in your sleep and make it look like an accident, like a bookshelf fell on you or something. But you know, because it's their first time, they'd get it wrong. So it's not like you'd go quickly or in your sleep. You'd wake up in agony.
Gave it my all.
I don't want you to think about that. That's never gonna happen. Okay?
I feel furious.
There's a suggestion that the devs originally may have had a plan for us to battle Zaitan on the ground. Yeah, I saw Mukluk mention this. He said that someone data mined that there was a whole thing with battling Zaitan on the ground. When they revised Zaitan's look in late development, they likely ran out of time. They ran out of time, but they used their time in a very poor way. What they should have done with their time was they should have scrapped the first half of the Zaitan fight, made up some contrived plot point like, oh, Zaitan crashed to the ground because the spirit of Tyria actually smashed into him and we set the thing to fucking explode on top of that asshole, and now he's covered in rubble and shit, and now you can fight him on the ground. They should have done that. And then spent what little time they had making a better ground fight, as opposed to, you know, pushing for this aerial battle where you slap the interact key as hard as you can. But also at the same time, I've said this before, I've made this meme before. I almost feel like Zaitan was done on... This is a conspiracy theory, by the way. I feel like Zaitan, they made it dog shit on purpose so that when NCSoft looked at what they did, NCSoft was like, there's no fucking way we're gonna monetize this game. I mean, come on, we can't monetize the shit out of this game. It's not worth doing. Because, obviously they don't know what they're doing and this game's gonna die in 3 years. And then they, like, waited until NCSoft wasn't looking. And then they decided, okay, now we're gonna put out the good shit. Uncle NCSoft's not looking. They're not shoving that monetization dick down our throat. Now we're gonna do some cool stuff. A new prisoner every day. Some are put in pens, others taken away for weapons testing. Haven't heard anything about that, not sure I want to. So basically this meme, right? I feel like ANET has been doing this. This has been ArenaNet and their solution to dealing with NCSoft until NCSoft looked the other way. Was this right here?
In order to prevent that bitch from
Hold on.
In order to prevent that bitch from assassinating me, I've pretended to be mentally retarded for 7 years.
I've made that joke before, but it's so poignant I'm making it again. I really feel that's what the NCSoft team did. They pretended to be retarded until NCSoft no longer cared. That's my conspiracy theory. Because how the fuck do you have this whole really, really sloppy fucking story, and then every now and then they sprinkle in some really good shit? Like Claw Island. It makes no sense to me. think that's giving them too much credit. Oh, you think it was more like a Beautiful Mind scene where the janitor came along and like rubbed out half the work they did and then replaced it with something better. And before they found out who that janitor was, he like ran down a hallway. Just disappeared. Troop movements east, south, and west using caverns, digging machines, and hasten passage underground. Caves expand for miles. Don't know how far they go. You know, there's so many underground species in this game. I'm gonna be really surprised if... Where is it? I'm gonna be really surprised if one of these expansions is not an underground expansion and there's like a whole Hollow Earth thing under Tyria. I'm gonna be real fucking surprised by that. Yeah, this is the dirt-covered object. What? Is this last one just look under a bunch of stupid shit?
I feel furious.
I'm renewed.
Hold on. I can't read chat from this angle. Dwarves weren't underground, they were Norns. They were where Norns are now. They just died out as they charged down underground to kill destroyers. If you check the lore, Primordus wrecked the 7 cities of Asuran Sabolo when he awoke. The Asura have wanted to claim those cities back for centuries. Yes, I'm aware of that, Carthage. But like I'm saying, with the amount of different underground races that you see, or elements where it keeps on talking about, this is underground, that is underground. I would be genuinely shocked if there's not like a whole Hollow Earth thing linking into everything else. And I don't really care about the Asura. Fuck them, they're on the surface, they're a problem. They're underground, they're a problem. They're mole people. They don't deserve respect. But it would be nice if everyone else didn't have to look at them.
Might and glory.
Safe from harm.
Do you use a single PC to game and stream? Or do you using a dual PC setup to stream? Have you ever looked at dual PC setup? If you don't use that.
I use a dual PC setup. Hold on. They're building something massive in the heart of the mine. Not letting just anyone get too close. I only caught a glimpse. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Okay. So, we know they're underground. We know these fuckers are working on something big. They've got evil intention. But here, I'll show you quickly. Right, so... let's see. Which one of these cameras do I have working today? Let's see if this one's working. There we go. Okay. It's a little bit out of place, so I'm just going to move it quick. Yeah. Right. I have 2 PCs that I use to stream that I set up, right? I have my stream PC, which is my old work PC over here, right? This I've always had. I built it like, I think 12 years ago. No, that's a lie. Hold on. I can check the date on this. Um... 2018. Yeah, so I built this one. Must have been 2018 when I built this one. So that is 7 years ago. I built this, and I've been using it for 7 years. That It's got a 2080 card in it, decent amount of RAM. I can't remember the other specs because I've just had it forever, right? What I did was I slapped a capture card into that. And then, after my Guild Wars 2 First Impressions video, a PC building company decided to give me this. And I asked for a sleeper build case where it just looks like a black box. Right? This is essentially 4090 in there, 13th gen Intel Core, and yes, I'm aware of the Intel Core collapses and all of that bullshit. I've been updating the BIOS, I've been doing whatever I can. I know at some point I'm going to have to rip the motherboard out of there, I'm going to have to rip the CPU out of there and replace it with an AMD one. But this one's been doing me pretty fucking good, and it was built by a PC building company. They saw my Guild Wars 2 video, and they were like, yo, I like Guild Wars 2. The guy who owns the company was like, I really, really like Guild Wars 2. I've got a PC that I'm going to use as a tax write-off anyway. Can I send it to you? And I'm like, free PC? You fucking kidding me? Of course. So, that's this thing. This is the fucking animal PC. So, I hooked them together, right? I basically, when you link two PCs together, you need a capture card, and you get them to dock each other at the tips. That way they can communicate with each other effectively, and they can hear each other moan. Right? So that's how I have those two PCs set up. This one runs all the stream stuff. This one runs all the gaming shit. And I've tied, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. Wait, no, yeah, 5 cameras into it so far. I want to tie in another 2 more, but I don't buy shit like a normal human being, right? If you think about my setup, right, and I'll show you this again. My setup is 4 monitors, and there's a 5th one over there. And these 5 monitors in total cost me approximately $50. Because I never buy anything new. I just go find deals, or I go find people who are like, I'm moving overseas and I can't do anything with this. So I'm just going to I'm going to give it away. So I do that all the time. So I think the most expensive thing I've bought is probably my DSLR camera over there that broke. I got that secondhand as well, but I broke it. That was my fault. It smashed in half, and I had to like solder all the circuit board back together, which really that was a bitch. Never doing that again. Right? This PC was probably something. This one here. Let me show you. So, this camera here, I got off of Facebook Marketplace. Where is it? This one here, I got for free because the original owner plugged it in once, realized it was such a dog shit camera, and he'd been lied to by, quote, as he said it, the fucking China man who told me it was a 1080p camera. That's his words, not mine. And that one over there is off. Fuck. That one over there is an OBSBot camera, right? And it's like a camera that's got a little bit of AI shit in it. But the person who was the original owner, that one, you can see it over there. You can see the little green bar. It's turned itself off. That camera over there, it's got like an AI tracking system in it. The problem is it keeps tracking my bald spot.
More yes, ball cam, yes.
In comparison to your stream PC, how well do you think an AMD 8370 750 Ti would handle running OBS with a capture card in a dual PC setup? It would be perfectly fine, right? Your GPU doesn't get overloaded very easily, right? Because when you've got a capture card, it's handling all the video processing in a dual PC setup. So all you really need to do is make sure that OBS, that any other extra streaming software that you're plugging into OBS, like stream avatars, a multi-chat, any other camera software, it just has enough memory to do that. So it's really not gonna fucking battle. Like the 2080 that's in this GPU that runs my stream is really not like taxed at all. It might as well be a crypto mining card where it's like taking zero load. Actually, that's wrong. It's been taking my loads for a very long time when it was my main PC and I was doing a single streaming setup. But currently, not so much. Alright. Hope that makes sense. Every time you do that, yes, my boner grows another inch. Oh god, Lynx. I need people to be horrified by that camera, not enjoy it. Fucking hell. It's an external capture card, actually. That's fine. That makes very little difference. I'm wondering how bad it handles Windows with OBS and some VTuber software. Now, the VTuber software is a different deal, right? The VTuber software might fuck you. I'm no expert at the VTuber software, so I don't know how bad it gets. But I do know there are some... God damn it. Fucking... Fuck off. I do know there are some, like, pretty intense processing required if you want, like, a really, really good VTubing model.
Swift and steady.
And unless you've got, like, specialized tracking software that's, like, strapped to a phone that you then connect to your PC, that's when things get difficult. Wait, is it just dynamic events now? Is it literally to fill up this bar? It's just dynamic events. You could just be a PNG tuber. Yeah. Just a pair of cartoon tits. That's all you need. I'll use the VTuber stuff, Faith. But I won't be, I thought about this. I really wouldn't like to use the VTuber stuff to, like, replace, like, an avatar model. What I would want is I'd like to use VTuber stuff so that I can have animations that you have control of that, like, they're strap-ons. So they strap on to me and they're able to interact with me on stream based on things that you do. So that you have more interactivity with the stream.
That's bile, no less, you moron. Hey! You turned out the stupid in here.
Oh shit.
Idiot thinks I want to talk to you. Bring that one down.
I wasn't ready for that. I didn't read the text. 100% my fault. I would have preferred to do this in Scrappable. But that's fine. He's fucked anyway.
Now I'm getting serious. I kind of want a little funny.
Yeah, this guy's not a threat. There's just an ass beating. And this fucking guy just came out of nowhere.
Thanks for spoiling my fun. Get in, get in. Get in, maybe I can hit the aisles.
I don't know what his story is.
I need some help over here.
Windows 10 support ends this year, so I'd have no choice but to use Windows 7 on the bastard. Oh, Windows 11, you mean? God, I know there's someone out there who's taken a rip down of Windows 10, where they've, like, gutted all the unnecessary shit and made it as efficient as possible. I can't remember who did it, but he's out there somewhere. So there's still community support for it. Also, what's up, Zachap? Zachap. Sorry. Ugh. Symbols are standardized. Yeah, but I'm tired and I'm not remembering that, Zach. I know these things. I know better. But I'm not paying attention because I was too busy thinking about whether I missed out anything in my explanation to Jimmy. Because I don't know what he's planning, but yeah, you know, I figured maybe I'd be useful for once. Yeah. It's down. Be a clicker for a second. I really need to learn the keybinds that I've put on the side of this mouse. I'll be over there just now. I see your message in the game.
I need some help over here.
Be like me having an MMO mouse that you don't use any of the keybinds for. So, no. Yeah, you know what the thing is? I have all these extra buttons on the side of my mouse, not actually for MMOs. I have all these buttons because I bound a bunch of hotkeys when editing to make my life easier. So that I don't have to, like, spend... Like, there's certain pathways when you're editing, right? Where you're going to be, like, pressing 7 buttons in the same row continuously. So instead of doing that, I'll just have a hotkey set out. So that I'm just pressing 1. Now, what the hell are you... What am I supposed to be doing over here? What editing software do you use? I use a mixture of different things. Maniacal Metal. So it's completely unnecessary. But because of my job, my current job, I get to use Premiere Pro. But let me tell you, they are very fucking predatory. And there is nothing morally objectionable about pirating that fucking software. If you just want a stabilized copy that's cracked, use that, right? The environment's fantastic. The company behind it is predatory as fuck. Before that, I was using DaVinci Resolve. And DaVinci Resolve is catching up to Premiere Pro real fucking fast. It's really, really good. Like, it's completely free. And don't make the mistake of thinking because it's free, it's second place. It's actually exceptional software. Then, oh god, what else do I use? I use GIMP, I use Photoshop, I use a bunch of AI generation tools as well for the alteration of certain images in certain ways. Especially if I want to make a meme and I just don't have the right positioning for things. I'll use Firefly, I'll use Midjourney, I'll use ChatGPT for certain things. If I need voiceover stuff, which I'm going to be starting to integrate a lot more, I'm going to... So, like, here, let me give you an example. So, this is 100% AI, the voiceover of this thing. I made the personality behind this voice so that it could give me the right kind of intonation. So, this is a thing I would run for my... Fuck off, stop hitting me, dude. This is like a thing that I would run for my WoW workout challenge. So you'll probably see this on Monday. Oh, wait. Wrong button. This, right here. Right, so that I've broken... And I need to set that back up. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to actually play. Okay, it's not playing the voiceover. So let me see if I can fix that quickly. So we'll try that again. God damn it, it's fucking broken. I need to figure out how I broke this now. Give me a second. So, okay, here we go. Now you can finally hear the fucking voice that goes with this, right? So if I go from here to here, right, you're gonna hear a voice in that scene. I don't know why it wasn't working, but you're gonna hear a voice. When you hear that voice, that is a fully AI generated voice. I'm gonna be starting to put this in videos and shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from a crack house in South Africa. It's time for us to spin the whipping wheel.
So like that, right? The music you're hearing in the background, that's all AI generated. You know, the game show host kind of voice, that's something I had to develop in an AI, give it a personality so that it would speak in the right intonations, so on and so forth. Stuff like that, right? But I'm adding a lot more stuff like that into my stream, and I'm gonna add it into my editing as well so that I can get more creative with shit. And start doing like even weirder shit. Like in the future I might like take let's say there's a big controversy. I've been thinking about doing this recently with Pirate Software, but I think he would lose his fucking shit and copyright the video and maybe even sue me if I tried this, because he seems like that kind of person. I was thinking of getting clips of his voice, tying them together, training an AI off of his voice and his intonations, and then making him say the gayest shit known to mankind, or like the most roach rat kind of behavior shit that anyone could ever think of. And I don't know why I'm done with this. I don't know why I'm here. I'm fucking done with the Alliance investigation here. But effectively doing stuff like that and making the situation way worse for myself. But I genuinely feel like I'll be hit with a cease and desist. And if I spend 800 hours on a video and then get a cease and desist and have to pull it down because he's right to be mad that I'm using an AI on his voice, then I'm screwed, right? I'm disappointed a lot of AI generated music is on Spotify. Some of it is worth putting into playlists. The problem is, right, you know who's scared? I've been thinking about this, currently at least. Do you know who is scared of AI generated music? It's not actual musicians. It's not people with talent and skill. Because if you listen to AI generated music, you can kind of catch that it's doing the same thing over and over again. But the people who are fucking terrified of AI music are those SoundCloud rapper retards sitting in their bedroom who know that they're talentless and are using music as a gateway to escape the things they should actually be doing with their life. But actual musicians, I see no reason why any actual musician, like someone who knows what the fuck they're doing, wouldn't look at an AI as a tool. It's just a new paintbrush for them to use. It's just like they know exactly what beat and tone and whatever the fuck they want, and they'll just add it in using an AI and then manipulate the notes to be exactly what they want. Or they'll just use it for inspiration. The publishers who make millions on music. Absolutely not, Shielding. The publishers who make millions on music are the guys who are going to be behind all the AI music. All of it. They will push out the worst, most garbage shit you can ever imagine with an AI. Thanks for your help in Order of Whispers. Now in your position, solid intel, Molten Alliance. This intelligence has been safely relayed to the Vigil in the field, and we're working on a plan. I expect you to be receiving an offer to join us soon. Please also accept my personal thanks. Without your aid, both the Order and DS's inhabitants couldn't have suffered more. Wait, could have suffered much more. Damn it. They could have suffered more. They've endured enough of this mess already. P.S. We will continue to collect intelligence in Wayfarer's Foothills. All intel is good intel. Cool. Fantastic. So that's all of Living World Season 1, right? That's all of it. I just completed Living World Season 1. I can't believe it. I'm being full of shit, Sarah. Don't worry. I'm being full of it. Amazing. What a brilliant expansion. 3 quest lines. Oh wait, this game wasn't made by Blizzard. 3 quest lines and an island. More mail. We'll get there. Okay, we could delete that. We could delete that. We could delete that. You know, Evan Nashblade should have at least 3 million emails in here somewhere. But I don't see them. Our time has come. I've been talking with the Vigil about the attack on Kragstead. They agreed that I could join the raid on the Molten Alliance, and now is the time. The Vigil making a surprise attack against the many of the Molten Alliance's weapons facilities as possible. Prisoners crush invade. What the fuck is that thing? Join us. I'd be honored by your fight side once more, and by Wolf Warden. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. No, thank you. Goodbye. Wait, can we actually take that fight? What am I doing running? I've got turrets. What the fuck? I shit my pants. For nothing. Sometimes I look at this expansion and I think to myself, you know, this truly is, with all these dynamic events, this truly is a living world. Yeah, Roach Brain engage. Hey, Gelde, I said it when I was talking about the pirate software shit. Right? I was like, if I was him, I would have fucking run the fuck out of there, and I wouldn't have denied it. I would have been like, fuck you, I'm not dying for you, bitch. If I'm gonna roach out, I'll admit to roaching out. I won't be like, what am I supposed to do? I have no mana. Frost shield. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'll just say, fuck you, I suck at the game. Why did you rely on me? This is your fault. You know how, like, a woman will do something and then she'll blame you? She'll retroactively find a way for it to be your fault? I'll do that. Why did you let me do that? You know I couldn't. But you let it happen. It's why Taylor Swift releases like 4 albums a year. She writes 4 to 6 songs. And the other 40 are shit she gets from publishers and just performs into full album numbers so they can push it out to billions of subs. Oh yeah, of course. Well, yeah, of course. If you can take rice and make 3 of the 4 grains of rice into plastic and no one's gonna notice, you're gonna do it. It's that whole thing of how much sawdust can I put in a Rice Krispie before anyone notices? Turns out quite a lot, actually. But I keep what? It keeps being dismissive of legendaries, but new players are going to be attracted to them because they are the best looking items in items in the game's quality of life. Maybe they are, right? But the reality is, the game has spent 80 levels training you to not give a shit about gear. Why would they magically care about gear all of a sudden?
Name's Rox. You?
Bram, I'm no good at waiting. Not when I have friends in trouble. Dredge took them prisoner. I'm here to get them out.
I get it.
Some must
Flame
fight so
Legion
that
took
all may
mine.
be free.
But don't worry, we'll go at exactly the right time.
I'm sure my bags are gonna be full of shit.
You'll see.
Oh, then it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Carry on.
Excuse me, freaky-eyed cat. No time to lose, plus this place gives me the creep. I don't like being underground, it's too dark, stifling. Are you and that hothead Norn ready? Yes. Oh, Munt is back!
It's time. I'm gonna go check out
Me
that drill over
unga,
there.
me bunga. Fuck, man, he's so bad looking.
Caverns must be beyond this
Terrible.
wall.
Why don't we just kabam our way through?
You get points for enthusiasm, Cub, but that'll take forever. I know about these machines. Let me
I
work
sometimes
some
care
minor
more
magic.
about the free reskin on
Follow
stuff more than the free stat. I agree, Thurbleton. I actually give a shit more how my gear looks than I do the stats on it, because the game has spent a solid 80 levels teaching me how little those stats matter. Why would I go out of my way to think that that's going to be the best part of the game now? This is not the theory craft stat game. And if it is to someone out there, then they need to get to a doctor quick, because I'm pretty sure they got autism. Like real bad autism. Not the fun kind. Not the like I like trains kind. I mean more like the someone moved my pencil 3 centimeters to the left.
Got it.
And I'm now
Okay,
fucking
don't follow too
inconsolable
close.
for the next 4 weeks.
Spit hot rocks. Here we go.
Braham is 16 years old here. Yeah. Yeah, you know when like... Yeah, that's a 16-year-old. Just take Braham. Where's that fucking meme? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 16, sure. Sure, I believe you. Uh-huh, that's your birth certificate? Yeah. Oh. Oh, we're going in dry without the Vaseline? Awesome. Someone in the chat is trying to send you a mail, but you have the 10 limit already. That poor man.
I feel furious.
Makey. Okay, I'll deal with it now. If you send me a million pieces of fucking mail, I'm gonna fuck it up.
That'll do.
It was an old message. Let's go. Take all. Okay, there. Vintage Black Lion weapon bar. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What? Oh, hold on. What's this? Is this just resources? What the fuck? Okay, I'll need to look at that vintage Black Lion box later. But I don't have any keys. I deleted all of them. You know what? People really should just send me all their Black Lion chest keys. Just ruin the game's economy with them. The story step also has a fractal that's nearly the same. I mean, I never thought we'd get to be inside Aya, but at least this is like the simulation that teaches us what it's like. Okay, we've got another cavern here. The fuck is here? Is there something in the water?
Carry on.
No, there's just nothing here. Oh, wait. So there should be 6 more of these. Good luck getting 100 million boxes out of circulation. Oh, it's fine. NCSoft will just print more for them. Doesn't matter. They'll just change things. How have I forgotten this kid's name? How have I forgotten this fucking man's name? Braham is so ugly, I should remember his goddamn name, and I just don't. He used to be a dungeon originally, but when Season 1 returned years later, they turned it into a soloable story entrance. I don't know if that's a good quality of life change or not. I need to think about that more. Probably is. Especially since there's going to be way less people doing it. You know, I'm switching to the hammer after this. I need more hammer gameplay. I must be Big Bomb. That's better. Rem is objectively worse than Timey. I keep hearing that name, Timey, but I haven't run into that character. All I know is I'm in, like, how... It's... Fucking God is an unfair man. He's an unfair and unjust creature. That the devs are bastards. If out of all the things to crawl out of Air's vagina, it was Braham. It should have been me, damn it!
Swift and steady.
That information the YouTube view about this being a dungeon is incorrect. A lot of fractals. Hold on, a lot of fractals are from the original Season 1, just edited to be a bit faster. There were story steps from Season 1. Okay. So these aren't fractals, it's just they are similar ones. Get out of the red circles. I really like the ground indicators in Guild Wars 2. So much fucking better. Especially for my blind ass. Okay, so this is the wider side of the cavern. Hold on, let's just see if I ruin someone's day by opening this. Zodiac longbow skin. I cannot use this item. Oh, that's unfortunate. Store in wardrobe. Damn it. I was hoping for the sword. So, okay. So, I'm very quickly seeing, based on the boxes and shit that people have sent me, this game is definitely, the end game is definitely how good can you make your character look. This game's a fucking fashion show.
Swift and steady.
Hurry!
Ignore the pain. Move.
You can preview it. I'll do that later. I feel like I'm gonna need to, in the future, at some point in time, I'm gonna have to look at every single one of them to see exactly what I want my character to look like.
The wolf in me is growling.
Mine too.
Because I have a feeling there's like a million different skins to choose from.
They're captured prisoners.
Great spirits, I know him.
That was cool. That was cool. Now, if only we can put Asura under that rock. Wait.
Wait!
It says exit the DS plateau, and I feel like that's not the right thing to do. Get the best Dredge voice acting in the game. Hold on. Is this... Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought there was a jumping puzzle for a second. Okay, this is your regular run as fast as possible, don't get hit by the ground indicators kind of stuff. Oh, I like this room.
New test subjects have arrived. Their timing is exclusive.
Oh, this something similar better be in a fucking dungeon. This is cool as fuck.
That will save it. As if. Begin test now.
This looks fucking awesome.
Excuse me. Oh, no good. I mean, wait till another shot at work. Here we go.
Are those shockwaves on the ground? Can you jump over those? No. No, okay, fuck. I thought maybe there was like a... Nope. Oh, you can. I just gotta time it with my ping. I gotta jump like 10 hours before it hits me. Okay, I gotta remember I've got about 1/5 of a second, which I've got to preempt the jump with, which means I'm never getting that shit right ever. What's the dish about? Oh, that thing. Yeah, completely ignored that. Oh shit. Nice, neat, clear ground indicators. I like that.
Might and glory.
See, all of this immediately feels better than the base game. This feels good. Should have my rifle out, to be honest, but this feels more sensible, like more, like there's more to this. My God, is this a lot better? Holy shit!
There goes my time out. Clunky machine.
The dish launches those fireballs. Okay, so that's what's causing that. That was actually really fucking cool. Holy shit.
If you stand in the middle of the AoEs and use...
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that with
you
the second
fling
ability. Thank
the
you for reminding me.
fireballs back at
Oh,
the
it's one of
dish.
those though. That guy fucked me up. Oh no, that's cool. I'll just run into them twice. Oh, you can just dodge through these things. What am I concerned about?
I'm hurt.
Hey, look at that. That is so fucking cool. I love this. we go. I saw a reflected fireball.
My results! I want results! Fire everything!
Shit, too early. That's fantastic. My God.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, it's performance issues. It happens to older mechanics all the time. Wait until he does the giant penis fractal. Oh, hey. Oh, oh that's fantastic. That was brilliant. He's just a weak little bitch. That's perfect.
You have to get out of here and warn them.
Oh, that was cherry on top. That was really well done. And you just smack him once. Unfinished weapons and blood-drenched objects are strewn across the table. Not only have they been combining Flame Legion and Dredge technology, but experimenting on prisoners. It smells like rot. Okay, so we've got fiery Auschwitz that we are in. Jade Maw Fractal. I'll wait until I get there. I'm not going to ruin my own surprise. You got to turn visible item and NPC names, by the way. There are a lot of interactables in these instances. I think I will. I'll probably do that off stream for next time. Right now I'm having too good of a time to stop right now. Everything just kind of feels...
Might and glory.
I don't know. It feels very fluid. This immediately feels a lot better. It no longer feels... How can I put this? This kind of thing, this quest build-up so far, currently no longer feels like Guild Wars 2 is jamming 4 fingers up my asshole with no lube. Like it did when I was in that Titan fight. The elements, the surroundings, the details on everything here. The dialogue. Now try soloing all of this with no stun breaks. No, I can imagine it's frustrating, right? I can already see it would be incredibly frustrating. But at the same time, I'm looking at the world building right now. Yes, I'm core hammer right now. I don't have the hero points for a scrapper. We'll get there. I'm trying to play this like a new player. I'm trying to think, what would a new player think is cool? And if I was a new player and I wasn't thinking about like, okay, let's think about this element and that element and let's watch 50 YouTube videos, what would I think? I'd think me hammer, me big bonk, me like. I'm gonna do that. That's all I would be thinking. It's not like, this is something that game devs often like forget, right? And it often occurs in games like D&D. It's not about damage, it's about the rule of cool, right? What is the most awesome thing you can make fucking happen right now? And the fact that I had to spend 80 levels running around with guns, and all of a sudden the game tells me, oh, by the way, here's a big fucking hammer that changes the entire way you play. Do you think a new player is not going to be like, I need to try that shit out now? Hammer also has rockets attached like Reinhardt. I know, Fern. It's great.
That'll do.
You hated the big bad of this arc. But, yeah. Just making sure that's an in-game beeping sound and not my batteries collapsing on me. If you manage to fully spec up Scrappy, you're gonna bonk faster. I can't wait for that. I'll be looking forward to it. Like, think about these things. I like thinking about the elements that usually, like, they're there in the subconscious of a person who plays a game.
I don't think this is the exit.
No, but look.
But they're not actively thinking about it. Look at the way this is designed. How this shit has like a flowing river down there. You got crystals and shit. They didn't have to put that in there. But you would ruin the entire atmosphere of this area by not having so many elements in here that seem almost entirely unnecessary. I'm also an autist, so, you know, I obsess over these things. That's why I go into such weird fucking detail in my videos sometimes. They did have to put it in there, it's part of the walking level. They did, right? But did they have to put this in here? Did they have to put in this lava spike here? Did they have to put in those crystals there? No. Absolutely not.
And lots of them. In full-on
Their visual storytelling is exceptional, right?
It's crazy.
Look at this thing.
Okay, let's get out.
Right?
One of us has to make
Look at this platform. Look how it's built. Right? You know that they dug this out of the ground, carved the rock into a fucking elevator, strapped a giant piece of metal to it, hooked into the metal, right? Put a chain up to the fucking roof, and then put a generator on the side here so they could crank this shit up and down, right? What they could have just had, if they wanted to be fucking lazy about it, was just a flat-ass platform that moves up and down and is rectangular. But they didn't. They didn't do that. This is a visual storytelling element. These guys have been carving into the fucking earth, right? We know that these villains are bad motherfuckers. They're the Dredge, and the thing. God, I'm forgetting what the fiery char are called now. But they've been carving into the earth, and what resource do they have in excess? Probably ore, and probably fucking, not the land ore, like the raw material ore, and probably rock. So why the fuck wouldn't they build everything they can out of metal and rock, which is exactly what they did? That's visual storytelling. I have a feeling we're not supposed to jump in there. Not everything has to be a blocky, chunky, shitty platform, right? Sometimes going out of your way to put in a little piece of world building is an exceptional idea. And that's what they've done. One of the things you can look at in Guild Wars 2 that they've done really, really well is they've considered, how do we tell a story without saying anything?
Ready for your beating. Show no mercy.
And they've done a good job of that. They've done that with the character design. They've done that with the villains you face. They've done that with all the elements of the different, like, factors and where they are. That's why mob density and variety pisses me off so much. Because I can see at some points, someone out in the overworld got really fucking lazy and decided, hey, I'm just gonna put mowers everywhere.
I feel furious.
Should not use it for the best experience. You're gonna coom during Dragon's Den. Maybe. I like visual storytelling. I like worlds that immerse you. That decide, hey, this fucking cart didn't need to be here, but we put it here anyway because it adds part of the world. We put a giant fucking spiky crystal dick here because guess what? It's now an illuminating source of light, because the crystal's glowing, it's casting a blue light on everything around it. That's why you can see in this dark underground cave, but there's no fucking torches anywhere.
You can jump in the elevator. It's part of an achievement.
Is it? I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. But now I have to try. I'm gonna go back and do it. Hold on. You need to go grab a note. Hold on.
There is a little paper in the back of that elevator that is indeed part of an achievement set.
Steady.
Okay, so that's also why they, I suppose that's also why they let you replay these segments in case you fuck up and miss things like that. Oh, look at that. Did this need to be here? Something inside the pocket of the prisoner's shirt. Leave the body alone, they've endured enough. Right, that could have been just an interactable note on the floor. They went out of their way to put it on a fucking body, right? That's why I say, small details. Small little details. Would we ever lie to you? Yes. But it's always entertaining. Yeah, I was actually about to take back absolutely everything I just said about this game and its fantastic story, and visual world building. If I jumped in that elevator, it was just a placeholder and I fell through the floor. I was about to be real fucking mad about that. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. But this kind of shit, what you see here, is the same kind of stuff you'll see in WoW Classic, or at least WoW Vanilla. And they've kind of lost that element where it's like all these fine little details that are actually worth doing. Because the players might not even notice it, but like some part of their subconscious is. And it makes the game like far more of an immersive experience, and far more of a believable world. Also, there was a note we picked up, right? I just kind of picked it up and didn't do anything with it. Also, fuck yeah. That looks cool as shit. Let's open all of that. Mine's got more power, so I don't care. Hold on. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to get rid of the pink one. Where's that note? Is that it? Encrypted thank you letter. Did we... What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, motherfucker. I'm so lucky that happened here. Oh, I'm so lucky I wasn't on like a fucking edge and that just blew me off the edge and killed me. Encrypted letters are booby-trapped, yes. Well, now we fucking know that.
You will die in flames.
I feel furious. Safe from harm.
Oop. You know what's also really weird about Guild Wars 2? I said this before. I don't mind being shit at the game. The game is still fun even if you're shit at it. You don't feel that way when you're playing WoW. You don't feel that way when you're playing other MMOs. You feel like if you're shit at the game, it's less fun. But somehow being dog shit at Guild Wars 2 is still enjoyable. Like, I know I'm not supposed to be clicking my buttons. I know I should be slapping hotkeys. But I'm not. I'm clicking buttons every now and then. And it doesn't feel like the worst experience imaginable. Set myself on fire because I can't dodge. I get the feeling that I'm supposed to be there where the green guy is. That arrow is. Oh no, am I supposed to be up here? Free the prisoners. Well, come on, Harriet Tubman, free them. What's the...
Hi there.
What's the... Oh, okay, I suppose we're just running down here now. I have personal friends who only click their buttons and move with the mouse. And they have completed the highest end content like that. I was literally in their team when they did it. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Brad, they're all over these caves.
It's
we have
not...
to hurry. Everyone, pick up a weapon.
Are you okay?
I can't think about that now. Let's just get out of here.
Can't believe they entrapped PewDiePie in these caves. Jesus Christ, man.
Don't ask me that. Not now. You and your friends just need to get us out.
Okay.
I'm not surprised that you got people who've done high-end content by clicking. The game doesn't feel mechanically limiting, right? And I'm sure there's a downside to that when it comes to, like, the knock-on effect of the mechanical complexity, meaning that certain high-end things are more difficult to achieve. But at the same time, it's pretty good at not giving you uninstall moments. It's pretty good at, like, you don't feel fucked over because you are playing on a latency of 400 ping.
Show no mercy.
There's just so much good I have to say about this game. So what's up, Wilson? What? Let me just attack the lackey and leave everyone else to deal with the actual problem. What the hell is this?
That's the last of it. Now.
Now we get the clock out of here.
There's something that's gonna kill. Oh my. Okay.
Did you hear me?
Okay.
Swift and steady.
Does that actually do damage? If that hits you? I have to test it out. Yeah, okay, it does damage. Cool. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned, that's not just visuals. That's not in the distance. Hold on, do we have... Okay, we've discovered that we have Super Mario Brother mechanics in this game. Do we have Chinese lathe factory? Unattended Chinese lathe factory mechanics? No. Damn it. Damn it. Halfway there. I was hoping for, like, you go near one of these things and it slowly starts grinding down your health. You know, you've seen the videos. Ming Bao decides he's not working with gloves today, and all of a sudden through the machine. The new housing is a wood saw that bleeds you when you jump onto the blade. They need to add that into other systems with spinning blades and crushing mechanics then. Why does this dungeon keep having an exit marked when you can keep going? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Maybe it's like they don't expect people to complete the entire thing in one go, and they'll let you pick back up where you left off. Because this is a pretty fucking long dungeon. I can imagine that, like, someone who's playing this game decides, okay, I need to go downstairs and beat my wife and child again. I need to make sure that my wife isn't trying to call the cops and tell them about my gambling problems. You know, that kind of stuff. No, I thought I could cheese it. No! No! Fuck. Okay, I'm trying to rush through this. It's 100% my fault. I like that. I like the fact that it didn't just let me cheese my way through that. That the steam isn't just a ground indicator, that it's actually from the pipe down, and that means if you're in the air, you still get screwed. That's brilliant. That's little game design details that actually matter. Okay, music's picking up, which means there's something here. Oh, we're just freeing prisoners. Okay. You can cheese it with stability boom.
I admit, I didn't expect this. When I tell
Look
my
at that.
Tribune, he's gonna think I've been dipping into his brandy.
You don't have any of that.
Look at
on
that
you,
shit.
do
That's
you?
amazing.
Sorry, Cub. This is not your lucky day.
What's here? What's this? It's oh, nothing. Yeah, it's just a room for nothing. This is what I mean. Like, look at that. Like, not under that chart. Look at that shit. That's called good world design. That's called really good world design. What's up here? Absolutely fucking nothing. Why does this exist? Because it feels like existing, apparently. We got a bunch of balls over there. You know, I don't know what it is, but I feel like something important's gonna happen in the big circle in the middle of the room. I don't know why I feel it. Maybe I'm just retarded, but I get the feeling something here is going to occur. There we go. It's almost like the game is trying to tell me something. Oh shit. Flippy monk. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know that this was a mecha game, but apparently it is now. King Dildo Hands. Oh, and look at that! They're using all the mechanics that they were using previously, because you've now been primed to deal with the mechanics in previous fights.
How'd that
fall over here. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm gonna click an ability. That's fucking brilliant. That's brilliant. I bet he has fun wiping his ass though, like goddamn. I'd also be mad. Oh, do we have an Ornstein and Smo ripoff here? Is that what's happening? If we'd killed this guy first, what would have happened to the other guy? Oh, fuck. Oh, this is brilliant. I'm just thinking about all the reasons why they've done this exactly, right? Think of this from the perspective of someone who's playing this game for the very first time. What is this prepping a solo player for?
Okay, that wasn't so bad. Where's the next one? I'm ready.
Relax. We got them all. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I saw explosives over there while we were fighting.
Explosives?
Rust my britches. Yeah, explosives.
See what they have to say.
You all should blow this place up.
What about you?
Me? I'll be over there by the door. Let's just say explosives and me. We don't get along.
That's cringe. That's cringe dialogue. But I appreciate that we didn't do a Shakespeare in the park.
Safe from harm.
You definitely need to turn on interactable names. I do. I'll do that for next time.
This door is locked. You're lucky I'm here. I picked locks on plenty of these dredge mechanisms back in my mining days.
Great. The rest of you, if you're not setting charges, go wait by rocks. Otherwise, help me place these explosives around.
Ah, great. Explosives.
Aha, look at the little indicators. Rox is a coward. Well, she's kind of a cat, right? She is one, quite literally, one gigantic pussy. What did you expect? What? Where's my bomb? I had a bomb. What the f— okay. Do the bombs have a time on them? Ah, I dropped it. You weapon swap drop— ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Steady.
Damn it. Bombs are bundles and weapon swapping drops them. Yep. Look at this ugly motherfucker. I don't know why we're planting bombs. We just need him to look at the structure hard enough and it'll collapse. With that hideous ass face of his. Let's talk to him. Time to blow this mess sky high. Have we got all the explosives set? Hold on. I want to take one last look at this place. I want to see if there's anything else I'm missing out on. Just in general, the way it's been designed and shit. Man, that's brilliantly done. Okay. Let's talk to Homunculus here. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Not a moment too soon.
Everyone out. I'll clear the path. Follow me.
Trust me, we don't want to be here when it blows.
The whole place is coming down.
old school game design. I can see this. This is very old school game design. You can tell it's old school game design because the way they've set things out, there's like little side hidden things that we've been through. It's not just a straightforward path. They expect you to look around, they expect you to think about it, and I'm almost 100% certain there's definitely things I missed entirely going through this. This is the kind of shit that we were supposed to get better at over the last 2 decades and didn't.
I have to get these prisoners back to us.
You missed a shit ton of stuff. Good, there. I'm glad I did.
Exhausted.
And hungry.
Yeah. So if you're ever near Kragstead, you better stop by.
If I come to Kragstead, it won't be to lounge around your hearth. It'll be to grab you for mission supports.
I'll keep my mace handy.
You do that. I'll see you around, Cop.
Not if I see you first.
God damn, the dialogue's still cringe though.
It's all skill and a little luck.
What a good fucking story component that was. What an exceptional fucking story component that was. Right? That alone, it doesn't make up for how bad the Zaitan fight is. I don't think there's anything in the world that can make up for the Zaitan fight. It's like, the Zaitan fight is like being molested as a child. You're never gonna be the same again. But you know, if you get ice cream afterwards, it's not as bad as if you didn't get ice cream afterwards. I'm gonna have to end off there. I have a bunch of shit to do. But oh god, the immediate pickup in quality that the game has from the Zaitan fight to here, where this first story arc was actually interesting and fun to do. This is obviously the next component. Meet Brahim at the Great Lodge.
Sweet and steady.
Can't thank you enough for helping avenge Kragstead. Molten Alliance was foolish enough to push us that device. I'm glad we destroyed it. I'm on my way to Nut Whitebear. I'm on my way to Nut. Good to know. I owe him nothing but reporting what has happened is the right thing to do. Besides, I heard from one of the prisoners that Attilia might be in Holbrook safe. I want to make sure she's okay. Rock sends her thanks. She's taking captured Alliance members back to the Black Citadel stockades. I know we come from different worlds, but Rock says we were thrown together for a reason. She doesn't think this... Don't tell me that Aya's son becomes even more of a disappointment and he becomes a furry. Please God, don't tell me that. Maybe I'll see you in Holbrook. I owe you the largest glass you can carry. Oh, and Rock suggests you go to the Citadel to help her with the interrogations. Who knows what intel you two might collect. May Wolf guide your steps, my friend. Okay. Please God, don't tell me he starts fucking a cat.
Forgive me, Father, for I am sinning. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
So I am playing League.
Oh. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Iconic, you gotta understand, sexuality is fluid, and it's okay if you're a little bit gay. It's 2025 now. We accept your kind. You're not gonna be put on a cross and set on fire. We might just look at you a little bit funny sometimes. You go to the local gas station to pick something up, you'll get the pink plastic bag instead of the regular clear one. It's okay. Now, what the fuck was this video that was sent to me? We're gonna end off on those.
Session later. The crusted crab's going down when I drop this heat.
Oh, I've seen this. Okay, no. That's gonna get me copyrighted. I've seen this thing. I've seen other people, add that. That's the SpongeBob rap. I'm aware of that. Right. Okay. I don't want things copyrighted. It makes things difficult for me. So, final verdict on what I saw there. The immediate pickup in quality between the base game and Living World Season 1. Also, what's up, Sneb? I just realized your name's there. The immediate pickup in quality is fantastic. It doesn't make up for the Zaitan fight, but it does make things better. It gives your average regular player a good reason to stick around and continue to play the game. What else did I notice? Good world building. It's the game has an immediate pickup in pacing and quality when you're not immediately thrown into these fucking Shakespeare in the Park, character on the left, character on the right, PNG in the background, and these characters are talking lines at each other. There's just a gigantic pickup in quality when not dealing with that. What else? We got some repeated story beats, freeing slaves, some hidden threat that we don't know about. But the story elements on first inspection fit to get a better, like they fit better together than they did previously. Whereas before this, it really felt like you were trying to make Lego and Mega Blocks fit together. This just feels like they fit in place with one another. Are you going through a version that was made like 8 years afterwards to give it back to us again? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Chielde. Living World Season, like, maybe it's just because of the disappointment. The fuck is this? Thermal take, oh, is this a case? Is this a printer? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, Cube Tower. That's fucking weird, dude. Okay, so maybe it's just because of the initial disappointment that I feel from the Zaitan fight and having done it over 9 separate times. But Living World Season 1 is an improvement on the quality. It's a definite improvement on the quality. Living World 1 is good and Zaitan fight is bad. Just like having found $100 on the ground. Don't make the fact that the cat pissed on you doesn't balance out. That's what I was saying, right? I was saying that earlier. I was saying, look, Thurbleton, I was saying, look, it's like just... the Zaitan fight is getting molested as a kid. You're never going to be the same again. But Living World Season 1 is the ice cream you got after getting molested. It didn't fix the molestation, but it sure is a little bit better that you got ice cream than you didn't. At least you feel like you went through the trauma for something. Unfortunately, the Season 1 Return Redux isn't perfect. There are some weird retcon characterizations on the certain NPCs, and it's missing one half of the original Season 1 story. No, we'll get there. I'm sure I'm going to start seeing little contrivances and things that, like, shift out. Like, I can think of a few already off the top of my head when it comes to that entire escape through that very well-constructed zone. I can think of a few of it where it downplays certain elements of the game, where you are exploring certain hidden encrypted messages for no fucking reason. When you've got magic, you can relay it back to a single person quite easily in this game. There's like 1 million devices that let you send messages encrypted back to one person. So why the fuck are we digging through rocks? Things like that don't make sense. But those are small issues compared to what I saw in the base game, right? But we'll get there. I'm going to jump into the Discord. We'll end off talking to Super, because we started here with Super. We started this day with Super, helping me out, helping remind me about the different elements of actually getting to play the game of Guild Wars 2 now that we're at level 80. So let's see what he's got to say. What's up?
Lol. What's up?
How you doing?
Are we still on stream or what?
Yes.
Okay, so...
you said you wanted to say something about being below a certain skin tone was illegal, I believe.
No, just that one of the raid instances does promote you being racist. You're not supposed to touch the black.
Oh yeah, but that's fine. I understand that. I mean, the you know, the our tree mother for the Sylvaris, like, no lesbianism in this house. So
and then there's the two smashing their papayas. I love that one. That was pretty... I want to say though, for the season 1, like, everyone's talking about how it's a revamp. So there is some elements of the story that I'm missing. I'm not gonna say what those are, or maybe I will later if you want to know. It's up to you. There are some elements missing, like, for instance, Rox. It mentioned that she didn't like explosives, and there's like a whole backstory on that. For instance, the reason being is because of the way the original release cycle worked. Was every 2 weeks, I think it was, excluding, I think, festivals, which was like maybe a month long or whatever. They were, there's like your Halloween and your Winter's Day and stuff. But outside of those, all the releases, I think it was every 2 weeks they would release like parts of the story steps. You basically finish, let's say, episode 1 now. That was an entire month of with I don't know if it was 2 releases or if they did 3 releases. I can't remember if they did 2 or 3 for that.
Okay, but so they staggered the content release.
They staggered the content release, so there was a little bit of time between the actual getting to the story stuff. But what you were meant to do in between was, oh, these guys have now attacked, like, let's say the initial part, we had to do those events in the open world. These guys attacked this area and there's refugees, and you now have to do a bunch of achievements to go and save refugees. And if you save like 500, you get this stupid item or that item, or you get like a trinket or a bauble or some
so
whatever.
It's not like save 500 refugees and get your homeland invaded. It's not like that. It's more like, here's an item.
Here's an item, exactly.
Okay.
And it was sort of, they were progressing that way. And one of the aspects that they were missing was actually there's an entire map. I'll show you it later, another time, with another character that is my personal favorite character in the game. But there's more, let's call it more exposition and even more world building than what you're gonna see in this re-release. The re-release is just to tie the main part of the story to a bridge core story with season 2, because otherwise they did this for the Steam release, because otherwise they would do a Steam release and it gets bad reviews because people are like, okay, I completed base game story, I bought expansions and season 2 or whatever. And then there was this massive gap of what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
I have no idea who these characters are.
Well, then that's a good change. That's a really good change. That's a smart thing for them to do.
It was a smart thing for them to do, but they didn't do all of the stuff. They just put in the key things, essentially. The stuff related to that main story. But that's why you got that faster pace. Whereas in the original release, it was a little bit slower.
Much better. Holy shit, it's so
much better. It was a bit
better.
slower. Season 2 is going to be a rubber band between season 1 and the X-Pack. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit like, okay, but then when you get into X-Pack again, it's going to be good, I think. So it kind of goes at, Guild Wars has its ups and its downs. Some seasons and some story instances are really good, and then the very next one will be.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll figure that out for myself. I'll decide that for myself. But like,
it alternates. It just, this is how they do things. They try, and sometimes it hits. And sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I think what's nice, I think so far, from what I've seen of Living World Season 1, if Zaitan is a reason to stop playing the game, so far, Living World Season 1 is a reason to keep playing the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, definitely. I would agree with that.
It gives you a lot more direction, the story feels tighter. I mean, Braham's ugly as shit, but
everything else works.
Everything else works.
What Cyro says about Hot is going to be peak. I think I'm going to agree with him on that one.
I've been told
that a lot. I think I'm going to agree with him on that one. Given how much you went on about the world building and such, I think you're going to like Hot the most more than say season 4. I know a lot of people like to say season 4. I like it as well, but I think Hot is going to be better. That's just my guess.
Yeah, I'll probably get there. We'll see. Like, obviously, a first playthrough, you look at everything with stars in your eyes, right? You don't notice the little details, the things that are missing out, the things that are dull or repetitive or retold kind of things, because it's all new and shiny, right? Which I'm kind of glad I'm getting that feeling, because you only get to have that feeling once. When you start analyzing things, that's when you start seeing all the holes. Heart of Thorns is Wrath of the Lich King. Okay, that makes sense, Zeph. Yeah,
and then LTL there, what do you mean by when he finishes you can see the preview of the cutscenes? Oh, are we talking about the key to go back to old LA? Just wondering what LTL is saying regarding cutscene.
Also needs to do arrow explorable paths if he thinks the Molten Furnace dungeon felt long. Just wait until he does Orsia path. Yeah, I know there's a lot longer stuff, Carthage. The thing is, I can understand how that dungeon is structured, right? I don't think it's too long. I don't think the Molten Furnace is way too long. But I also understand the people who are playing this game, the people who pick this shit up on Steam or whatever, are people who are going to play this game for like 30 minutes, and then they're probably going to be called downstairs because they have to deal with a kid or their wife or their family or something, right? So the fact that it has those little stop breaks is brilliant. There's like places where you could like do it in sections and come back later, so you don't lose your place. Somebody in Twitch chat mentioned AS the Galkin mount and instantly reminded me of Caspia Raptor skin. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that earlier.
I've also seen a Warclaw skin that does a Timey skin, but that looked decidedly horrid, more than usual.
Hold on, why do I have 292? Because I never fucking open this Discord. I'm never in anyone's Discord. I'm never chatting in people's fucking Discords, dude.
Right click, mute until I turn it back on. Done. It's gone forever.
It doesn't bother me. Notifications are off. Doesn't bother me.
Fair enough. Go check the general though. You actually top of the Guild Wars category.
I'm shocked.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's only because Muckluck wasn't streaming or someone else big. I'm shocked by that.
There, I took a screenshot.
I'm surprised Pirate hasn't removed you from his Discord.
Oh no, I'm a literal nobody to him, so he probably doesn't even know I exist. Oh, that reminds me. That's how I was gonna end off the stream. Ah, thank you. Fuck, I'm glad you brought that up. Right?
Nice.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. And you know what? It's perfect.
Check my DM when you're done, but when you're done.
Yeah, I'll do that off stream. But this is perfect. This moment is perfect. Okay. I set something up. I can say this here because it's the end of the YouTube VOD. No one listens to this shit. Everyone's gone. They've closed out. They fucked off. They're jacking off to Pornhub or whatever the hell else. Right. No one sees the end of a VOD. They've left already. I said this at the beginning, the very beginning of the stream. And luckily, I accidentally didn't have this running on YouTube. I set something up where I made the most piece of shit short I could with zero context that is like the most asshole-ish thing to say about the whole Pirate Software thing, where it sounds like I'm almost telling him to go kill himself, right? What's gonna happen with that short is that people are gonna see that short, it's gonna piss them off, and they're just gonna, it's just gonna be thumbs down all the time. It's gonna have the most negative response I've ever had. Right, I said that at the beginning of the stream, and when we checked it, I saw there was the like to dislike ratio was just disliked like fuck. Now, the entire point of me making that thing was I decided to set something up, and I'm probably going to make this video next week. It depends how long this response takes. But the entire idea behind that short was to be, it's kind of like a gotcha, because I know for a fact people are too fucking stupid to go and find context. They're gonna see an 11-second short clip and immediately have an opinion on something, right? So this is exactly what's happening to Pirate Software right now, right? That's why they're digging through his old VODs and all his videos, and they're chopping out 5 seconds. And they're making him look like a piece of shit. And then they're gonna dogpile on top of the guy, and they're gonna make this way more of a big deal than it was ever meant to be. Right? That is exactly what's happening to him. Right? You can think he deserved it or whatever the fuck, but people have overblown this shit with zero context. And the best part about it is if you go onto YouTube, you can see that a bunch of people are farming the content by cutting together these teeny tiny little clips of pirate software, right? Not giving any of the context of anything else and making him just look like a mega dickhead. Number 1. Right? So, I decided to test this out. I want to see how many people I can catch with this short. And I looked at this at the beginning of stream, and it was already very negative, which I kind of predicted was going to happen. Now, I'm going to look at it again. And it should be worse.
Show the class.
Oh, you're working.
It's only a little bit worse. Only a little bit worse, but there are more comments than there were before. Right?
Is it because you're a nobody?
Yeah,
It's likely because I'm a nobody. I expected this to say about 20% positive. I'm surprised it's at 40%, but that might be because I said something on stream and some of you fuckers fucked this up. Right?
It's possible, but I want to see the comments.
Nobody cares anymore. Remember I said at the beginning of the stream, I said people have pirate fatigue? What did I fucking say? There you go. This is the very definition of committing Sudoku.
What are the hold comments? Any hold comments or
No, I don't have any held comments because I don't moderate my comments. If there's a comment that's been removed, it's by YouTube directly. I don't fucking bother. So, if there's 11 comments and you're only seeing 3, there's a bunch of them telling me to go kill myself, probably.
Yeah, that's YouTube auto-removing it. It doesn't even let you moderate. It's just like,
so maybe I can see it on the front end. Sometimes if you filter for newest. Let's see.
If it hasn't been
here we go.
Yet, yes.
Okay, here we go. To be 100% honest, I still have no idea what the problem is. Can some kind soul give me the full story? WoW hardcore dungeon, blah blah blah. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's a wall of text in that one.
Yeah, that guy wrote out a novel. Let's see if we got some other ones. Nobody cares. No one actually gives a shit, and he did nothing wrong. Said ran the fuck out, shaming someone public because you can't make calls. You see that? This is exactly what I expected. Is either pirate fatigue or people taking zero fucking context. Right?
1, 2, 3.
Post in the pirate Discord to rage bait. No, because that would ruin the experiment, Grishy. That means I'm now seeking an audience to piss people off, and it's not going to fucking work, right? That's going to ruin my experiment. I want this to run for like a week. I want this to stay negative. I want this to be au natural. No one gives a shit. No one cares anymore, right? This is the pirate fatigue. And then I can make a video being like, you fuckers who defend him and you fuckers who hate him do the exact same shit. You take a teeny tiny little clip, you find 0% of the context, and you all think you're fucking superheroes. Every single one of you. It's amazing. I love it. I love the fact that everyone's so fucking retarded. They won't spend 1 second being like, let me find the full context of this clip. Do you know why? Do you know what the full context of this is? I think I must have spent 15 minutes saying, why don't we try and treat pirate software like he's a human being? And show him some basic levels of empathy. Maybe he's not built like you. Maybe he can't handle that pressure. Maybe if you've been through some real shit, you think he's a gigantic pussy, but guess what? He's not you.
Guilty as charged.
Right?
I'll admit to that.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying let's do some basic human empathy and understand this guy's probably having a fucking mountain buried on top of him for a goddamn video game. But what do we get? Zero context, 11 seconds short.
Oh wait, that's the wrong word.
And that's what makes it magical for me.
I'm really not surprised. This is the internet. I mean, goddamn, it's just YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, all of them. There's always going to have that toxic cesspit, especially with these communities. They don't care about context until the shit happens to them. Once the shit turns around on them, then they'd be some of the first motherfuckers to be like, oh, there's more context to this.
Of course.
And nobody else is going to care.
Of course. Also, thanks for stopping by our Aramil stream. Okay, I also have to pass out. It's 5 in the morning. I have to go get at least 2 hours of sleep. So I'm gonna duck. Unless there's something you wanted to talk about, Super.
After stream in private, if need be. But
alright, you can show me your deck now.
Yeah, he wants to show you his Osira collection again.
I'm not surprised. No. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're gonna end there. That was essentially why I posted that short. I had to put that in the video. I had to put that explanation here so that people are aware I'm doing this on purpose. At least the people in here. Unfortunately, we didn't get anyone in here who came in here picking a fight. Right? Right. Lloyd is the short that I put on my channel. It's the most recently released one on this channel where I'm trying to bait people because I want them to realize that they're attacking people with zero context and they don't look at the fucking clip, right? That's why. So I knew I was going to get a negative response before I even posted it because I said the most dick-headed things imaginable, right? So I want you to all remember, as much as I like Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2 is still obviously a game with a lot of problems. But so far, what I'm seeing in Living World, that little chunk, that teeny tiny little thing, gives me hope towards the future. It matches up with everything I've heard people say about what happens after you hit level 80 and you're outside of the base game. Which also makes me incredibly sad that they're never gonna go back and fix the base game. Because I genuinely believe the base game needs to be at the same level of quality as everything else. But that's never gonna happen. That's pie in the sky. And, I mean, obviously, last thing, more than anything else, I think we all wish we had this view of Esther Galkin. And not her weird fucking ugly ass son.